What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out 999 of the most jacked up, scary TikToks that I could find. You guys sent these mugs to me in the Discord of the DMs, and we here to get it popping. We got the links up, you know what I'm saying, and we about to get into this mug, you know what I'm saying. I'm not going to say what I would normally say. We got the audio. All right, so type of 1 in the chat if the audio is good. Type of 2 in the chat if the audio is bad, okay? If the audio is bad, okay? Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Dang, I got to practice that Mr. Mackey's accent. Let's do this. My body is ready. We're going to edit that out. We pulling up the chat. Hold up, let me pull up the chat real quick before we get it started. Hopefully you guys had a productive day today so far, and or afternoon, and or evening. I know you guys are just now getting out of work. You know what I'm saying? Roll up in the stream, sit back, relax in your favorite lazy boy chair. Make sure to rest your feet and your shoulders. You know what I'm saying? No need to shave them this time. Hopefully you guys had a productive day today. Let's do this. Dang it! Forgot to put the audio through the right output. Easily fixed. Turn up. All right, we got both chats coming up fresh. I'm going to bring all the chats up. All the chats together. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Bop. Bam. Dang it. No, Siri. Let's do this.
Welcome to Fearsome Top 5. Today we're diving into 7 unexplainably scary ghost videos.
Yo, W's in the chat for Mateo Lukic.
A man named Abel
W's
is on
in
the
the
job
chat.
installing Wi-Fi.
Hey, W's in the chat. W's in the chat for Mateo Lukic. You know what I'm saying? He just sent €2 straight through the chat, which is pretty much like $17 in American. You know what I'm saying? What's up, my guy? Watching from Croatia in Europe. Hey, it's good to see you, my guy. Love to have you up in the stream. W's in the chat for Mateo Lukic. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Alexis Corral? What's up, Wasted 499? What's up, Thomas Vav? What's up, Bruce Butler? Yo, we starting it off with a bang, man. We cooking. Hey, what's up, Jonathan the Gamer? How are you doing today? I got a request for you. Yo, that's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer. I'm doing great, bros. I love that you got a request for us, bros. All right, let me know. Send it through the Discord, and let's get it popping.
In an older house built in 1954, he was completely alone. No homeowners, no coworkers, just him in the quiet stillness of the empty home. But as he worked in one of the rooms, a faint whisper broke the silence.
Word?
A chill ran down his spine. Quickly, he reached for his phone to record. Later on,
Should've
he
reached
showed
for
the
his
video
pistol.
to his wife Destiny, who posted it to TikTok looking for answers.
Should have reached for his pistol, baby. Hey, I'm glad you're watching this video before work, MB, a.k.a. Gald. Yo, what's up, Scrap Baby? What's up, MB? What's up, Mac Got Game? What's inside them trash bags? Was he delivering to a Make-A-Wish Foundation?
Looking for answers.
Never met a trash bag delivery man before. What are you Uber Eatsing in them trash bags, sir? That's off-putting.
There's nobody in here.
Hey, it's all good, Abdu. What's up, homie? That was another voice. Who's breathing? These aren't our breaths. Why does this look like the Last of Us video games? Hey, what's up, Bus-Eye?
As the video began, an eerie disembodied moan echoed through the room.
Jonathan the Gamer says, now which would I like? All Battlefront trailers or all Dead by Daylight trailers? I'm not gonna lie, bro. I love video games in general. I would say all of them. You know what I'm saying? But I would say start with the Dead by Daylight. You know what I'm saying? And then we move on to the Battlefront trailers. I love all video games. You know what I'm saying? Not all video games, but Battlefront is a game that I could love because I played a little bit of it way back in the day. Dead by Daylight, I've been locked in for years on that. What's up, Nanny? Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, Taco Man? Happy birthday to Taco Man. All right, you guys, once we reach 10 super chats, we will immediately jump into the super chat milestone request. Now, the person that super chats the most towards the super chat request, which is 10 super chats. Oh my God, Bus Eye. Yo, hope you're having an awesome day, man. Hey, hope you're having an awesome day as well, Bus Eye. Yo, what's up? W's in the chat for Bus Eye. All right, yo. So once we reach 7 more super chats, well, 8 more super chats, you know what I'm saying? Once we get some of them trailers popping, we will immediately jump into the scary and or action and or frustration game of the day. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play a scary game. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play a frustration game like Cat Mario or Getting Over It, something like that. Type of 3 in the chat if you guys want me to prank call restaurants and tell them someone has had an exorcism out the back of them in their restaurant. More than 11.
There was no one else inside, yet the sound seemed to come from right beside him.
Hey, what's up,
He turned
Spaced Out?
his camera around to record his surroundings, and soon this voice can be heard again saying help.
Help? Hell no. Hey, what's up, Bus Eye? All right,
The
number
look on his
ones,
face
man.
says it all, as he was
Number
genuinely
ones.
terrified. Yet somehow he managed to stick it out.
Yo,
and
I
finish
love
the
to see the
job
togetherness
before
of the community,
absolutely
bro.
sprinting to his car. Number
Did he sprint to his car?
genuinely terrified. Yet somehow he managed to stick it out and finish the job before absolutely sprinting to his car.
Yeah, I wouldn't have stuck around that long.
Number 2.
All right, yo, what's
A
up,
woman named
Devontae?
Allie on TikTok is
Yo, what's up, Slav Ops? Yo, what's up, Alexis Correll? What's up, Nathan Meyer? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Wasted for KT9099? What's up, Spaced Out 2? What's up, Taco Man? Yo, I love to see the togetherness of you guys, man. You guys are freaking awesome today. What it is, Dale Jr. You know what I'm saying? I love Star Wars. Are you kidding me? Revenge of the Sith? You know what I'm saying? Y'all, look, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know I come off as somebody who from the hood because I grew up in the projects, but I am a, I'm a, you know what I mean? I'm like hood nerd chic. You know what I'm saying? I love nerdy things. A female that can talk nerdy to me, those be the type of females that I tend to keep. You know what I'm saying? If she like video games and scary games and action games, all types of games. You know what I'm saying? Like she enjoy like a manga, a good comic book, you know, anime.
is a new mom that often posts videos of her everyday life, most of them being of her adorable child.
Oh, I bet.
One day while she and her husband were playing with their son, she set up her phone to record what she thought
Hey,
would
what's up,
be a
James
happy
Gaming?
memory. But what happened next made her stomach drop.
Her stomach dropped. How far did it drop? Did it get low? Did it get under? Did my son just see a ghost? Oh. Maybe he's just a bad comedian.
As her son played on the slide, he suddenly froze, appearing to see something.
That
His
doesn't
eyes
mean
were
he
locked in place,
every time
almost
saw
as if
a ghost.
someone else was in the room. His smile quickly faded as all of his attention was now on whatever was lurking near them. Allie told him to stop doing that, which sounds like he might often
what's
be
up?
seeing things. Whatever he's seeing, I wouldn't question it, and
Yo, that's
I
what's
would
up that you watching this
immediately get
before
my
work.
ass out of there.
Hey, what's up, Rachel? What's up, outside?
Number 3.
Yo! W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat, boys. Yo, somebody just hit the tip jar. W's in the chat, boys. Money, money, hoes. I'm starting to like that song. Yo, I sent it to the Discord. That's what's up. I got you, Jonathan the Gamer. Got you coming up fresh. Yo, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. Just sent it straight through the PayPal of the Discord. Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is if you guys want to donate, you guys send it directly through the tip jar, directly through the pinned link off up in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. We hitting the Discord. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Yo, Dead by Daylight, all killer trailers, bruh. We
In today's video,
we loose with it. All right, I'm with it. Okay, cool. The screen is good. All right, type a 1 in the chat if y'all can see the screen and hear the audio, and it's all good. Type a 2 in the chat if you can't hear the screen or see the audio, and it's terrible. It's terrible. It's like being a surgeon, and all you've got is empty Play-Doh cans. You know what I'm saying? We're going to edit that out.
I'm going to be showing you every single Dead by Daylight killer trailer all the way up until the latest chapter with chapter 33. And of course, we'll be going in chronological order.
Yep.
So we'll be starting with the first ever trailer. But just before we get into that, I want to thank you so much for the support of the last trailer video we...
Word. Dead by Daylight. Is this Dracula? Ooh. Oh, run, black people. Run, bitch. Oh, God. Quick, bitch. Oh, she got tattoos? Damn. Huh? Baby girl got the Tupac. Baby girl got the whole Tupac. Oh, why is his face so ashy? Oh. Who gets skull tattoos on her titties? We gonna edit that out. Run, bitch. Bruh. Why she look like somebody's baby's mother? Oh, there's fire? Is that a casino? No. Never scared. Oh, shit. Okay. Still never scared. I'm not scared. Okay, maybe a little, but that's not a lot. You making too much noise, baby. Oh, shit, she's cooked. Hide, bitch. Run, bitch. Why is it smoke behind her? Don't say nothing. Hide in it, bitch. Quit breathing loud. Nah, Devontae Edwards, I have not heard about the new Marvel's game just yet. I'm glad you've heard about it, though. Is it good? Is it attractive? Is it everything I dreamed it would be? All right, you guys, now we are only 7 more super chats away from playing an extremely scary game. Now, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4 and tell you guys a scary real-life story time once we reach the super chat milestone. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys want me to play a scary game, if you guys want me to play Slender Man and tell you guys an extremely scary real-life story time from my actual life. Type a 3 in the chat if you guys want me to play a new scary game that you guys haven't seen me play yet. It was called something Critters, but it was really good. It's on Steam and everything. You know what I'm saying? While telling you guys a scary story time from my actual life as well. I'm going to tell you guys the story of, let me see, the meth head that pulled a knife on me. That was a good one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'll tell you guys the story of the meth head that pulled a knife on me. You know what I'm saying? That'll be the scary story time. Because, oh boy, it's either that or the time I got jumped by subscribers at the skating rink. No, don't say nothing. Don't breathe. Yeah, good job. Good job. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you good. Shake it off. Shake it off. Ah! Run, bitch! We gonna edit that out. Oh, I thought that was his Johnston. All right, I got you guys coming up fresh. All right, you guys have chosen 3, which is this game. I'm gonna show you guys really fast, quick, and in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. It is this game that we speak of. Yes. It's called something Nightmare Critters, but it's really good. We played it last stream. I got maybe about 1/3 of the way through, and it was very, very good. What the heck? Okay, no, it wasn't. No. Oh, yeah, Gummy Nightmares. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Turn up. Gummy Nightmares at 10 Super Chats. We're only 7 away. You know what I'm saying? And I tell you guys the story time of the meth head who pulled the knife on me. I'm just glad he didn't threaten me with a blokin. That would have been way scarier. Type of 1 in the chat if you guys still don't know what a blumpkin is. A blokin. You know, type of 2 in the chat if you know what a blokin is. You know what I mean? We've all watched American Pie. Oh, I like using this killer. He's invisible. Oh my God. Oh. Poppy's playtime. That's a super chat request. That's a super chat request, scrap baby. It's called Marvel Toucan. Yes. What is it? The hills have eyes? He runs like he's handicapped, both mentally and physically. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, Chainsaw Man her ass. Oh, shit. Damn. Wait. Oh, Salisbury Steakums, nigga. Yeet. On your own reflection. Yes. Huh? Bruh, she's shaped like Sarah Connor out the Terminator movies. Oh no. Welcome to the asylum. Yeah. Yep, there she is. Oh damn, she teleports? That bitch moves faster than the Rudo characters. Oh damn. Run, bitch. Run. Ooh. What? Blueface, baby. Ooh. Whose house is this? See, only white people run into houses of people they don't know. You know what I'm saying? Black people, the only time you run up in someone's house if you don't know them is to rob their punk ass. And even then, if they're home, we run. Word? Michael Myers Dome? From the creators of Five Nights at Freddy's. The script writers of Scary Movie. We bring to you generic horror game. Take your panties off, or else. We're gonna have to edit that out. Yo, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm low key, my brain is coming up with I forgot what those are called. Smosh used to do them. Game trailers. Like, dang, I forgot what they called. They did a bunch of game trailers back in the day where they showed the trailer, but they made up like someone else explaining it. Hilarious. I think Tobuscus used to do them too. Hey, what's up, Bella Black Bear? This is Day by Daylight Jake. It's a super chat request. Ooh. Oh, shit. My eyeballs. I felt like she was reaching for my throat. Hey, what's up, Kazim Husan? This, is that a hand behind her? Okay, yeah, good. Ah! Oh, shit. That looks like Batista on steroids and other drugs. In a world where walking slowly usually just gets you murdered. In a world where for some reason the thing you've got to fix. Oh, hell no. Run, bitch. You gonna stand there and look at it? Motherfucker, you just gonna let it happen? Nigga. Yep, you better not say nothing. Hey, what's up, Victoria Cogswell? Hmm? Help. Don't jump scare me. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I asked politely. Y'all gonna let her do that to us? All right, you guys, once we reach 7 more super chats, you know what I'm saying, of any amount, we will immediately jump into our scary gaming, AKA BHD story time, true story time segment of the day. Let's do this. More at 11. Oh, rabbits ain't supposed to be like this, baby. Come on, baby. I remember that song. That was by Lloyd, right? Not Lloyd Banks. Are those Stitches? Freddy Krueger. Ah, I recognize that lumberjack plaid sweater from anywhere. God damn Michael Jackson Thriller hat. Ah, shit! He heard us talking shit, man. That was our bad. Who's our brand watch is that? Haha. Let's play a game. Is it on PlayStation? What game we talking? Oh, this is Saw. You wanna play a game? And that's how you get that mouth wide. You know what I'm saying? Remember the song I made? You know what I'm saying? If she ain't into it, just build a contraption. We gonna edit that out. Ooh. Huh? Well, at least she's complete and agreeable now. Oh, what are they making, bacon? When she asked you to eat her, this isn't what she meant, my nigga. Oh, you have made a bracelet out of baby girl's fingers? That better not be a key. Hey, what's up, Roy? Glad to see you again as well. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Hey, what's up, it's Cyber? What it is, homie? I got you, Dale Jr. Ah, yes, this is premium white woman right here. Thick thighs, good credit. Yeah, gotta get her pregnant immediately. Dang, she got tattoos and everything. Ugh, he looked like a weirdo. Oh yeah, baby. I wanna smell your hair. Your shoulder hair. It's one of these Naruto masks. What the hell kind of bacon? All the kinds of bacon. Yep, if she ain't got a vagina, make a vagina. That's what that says. We gonna edit that out. Damn it. I don't know, man. Did it? I mean, that could be a part of a skit. You know what I mean? If she ain't got a vagina, in a world where if she doesn't have a vagina, you make one. And then it cuts. Ah! No? We gonna edit that out too. Don't tell people. You've been coming to my house for 6 months now, and you still ain't ran the butt cheeks. But I don't have a vagina. You do now. No? Is that morbid? We gonna edit that out. Will Smith? It's the guy in the Spider-Man costumes. Hey, what's up, Aussie? Hey. Oh, shit. Damn. Run, bitch. Oh, shit, bro. They running like they trying to escape from debt collectors. Bro, you see how much of my electricity bill was this month? Man, wait. No. Oh, God. Wait. I can pay. I can make payments. God damn freeloaders. Huh? Should have paid the bill. Pay your bills. That'll be that. That's what the front of it'll say. Is it? No. I get what you mean, Dale. Oh. Introducing the plague. We get diseases now? Hopefully it's not syphilis. Because that shit is everywhere. Come on, not syphilis. Hunting knife? No. Is that... Oh, shit. Ah! Shit. I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared, guys. I was just gauging you guys' scaredness. Dead by Daylight trailers be like. Ah! Really? Yeah, that can't be good. That killer looks scary as crap. All right, you guys, W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? This is a super chat request. We checking out all the Dead by Daylight killer trailers. Chapter 1. You know what I'm saying? Chapter 1 of 33. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you guys want your own super chat request, which is 50 directly into my tip jar, and for the 50, either that or send it directly to my channel. Now, that allows you the ability for me to watch any video up to 30 minutes that you guys want me to check out. You know what I'm saying? Any video, even music videos. You know what I'm saying? As long as it doesn't show too much titty. You know what I'm saying? YouTube doesn't enjoy titty meat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, all right, you guys, we got 7 more super chats of any amount. Once we reach that super chat milestone, which is 7 more super chats, it's 10 in total, we immediately gonna jump into us playing Gummy Nightmares, the horror game, and telling you guys a scary real life story. I don't even know who that is. They calling me. Was he smoking devil's lettuce? Oh. How is he sucking the blood back up? How do you suck the blood back in? Really? Was it Naruto powers? Oh, John Wick. Cyberpunks 2077. Need for Speed? Hot Pursuit? Oh, shit. Is that Nemesis from Resident Evil? Yoshimitsu from Soul Calibur? No. Oh, shit. I seen a chain once. That's off-putting. Hey, what's up, DJ Sean Cash? Oh, damn. You ugly. You your daddy's son. No? What are you, a foster child? A red-headed foster child. Oh, shit, it's Silent Hill. Fuck. Oh, you're cooked, man. It's over. Put the fries in the bag, man. It's over. Flush the used condom down the toilet, man. It's over. Uh-oh. You might as well lie and tell her you have syphilis, man. It's over. Just go ahead and lie. Was that Scarecrow from Batman? Oh. It's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Mrs. Hyde. Yeah, that was Pyramid Head. Understandably undefined. Ooh. All right, guys, I'll tell you guys what. Once we reach the super chat milestone, type a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to tell you guys the story of where I seen that chain at. And the story is, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, it's not safe for work. Okay, it's nasty. And it's real nasty. You know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat, y'all want me to tell y'all that story once we reach the super chat milestone and we are playing Gummy Nightmares. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys want me to tell y'all the story of when the meth head tried to stab me to death. Yeah, I'm saying when I was walking home from the 7-Eleven at 3 o'clock at night, you know, spoiler alert, he wasn't wearing no drawers. So, that story is a shit with the M. Night Shyamalan twist. There's no telling what he wanted. There's no telling what he was trying to rob us for. You know what I'm saying? Money, women, men, no telling. Oh, shit. Yeah? That's what's up to Undefined. All right, y'all want the knife-wielding meth head story. I got y'all. Homie might have been trying to rob me for my giblets. Oh, shit. Probably trying to rob. Is that Outlast 2? Ah! shit. Damn it. Not disgruntled midget children. Hey, what's up, KH Love Ziggy? Oh, hell no. If you start with all that zesty dancing, man, don't you do it. Don't you, motherfucker. Yep. Oh, look, somehow it's over. Huh? Huh? There, dude. Oh, shit. It's Left 4 Dead. Or a very enthusiastic date. Oh, shit. Yep, just murder this bitch. I said show side titty. No. Well, then fuck you then, bitch. Oh, God. Oh. It is Nemesis. That man looks like he's made out of pure angry vagina material. Like the stuff that's inside of bitter black females. We're gonna edit that out. I'm dating a black female. And one of the and they might cut me. I don't say they because there's oh man. And this dude. Shit. We're gonna edit that out. Don't worry. This is not gonna be on the gaming channel, so no one will see this. Oh. Damn, nigga. You fat ain't a Scooby-Doo video game, motherfucker. You better keep your balance. Oh, snap. It's Hellraiser. Nut. Nut clipped. That's what's up to Undefined. Oh. You want to know how I got these scars? Please don't start dancing all weird like the other guy we had to fast forward past. Skip. Birdman. Scar. Oh shit, baby girl need a pedicure. Damn, bitch. And a manicure. And a breast implants. And the BBL. Oh God. Oh, it's Tobey Maguire. He looks good. Oh, they making bacon? They got rat traps? Oh, dang. Baby girl's so bad, she got vaginas on her face. That's just hot. Oh shit, it's the ring. Shit. Quick. Oh my God. Quick. Have sex with her. It's the only way to bring her to your side. Look. I'll give you, oh shit. Damn, bitch. Look, I'll give you the child support, baby. You ain't even gotta be all that. Oh shit, no, bitch. I said I want 50 G's. Oh, it's that one chick from The Office. Oh. She's got mind powers. It's like the Sixth Sense. Except she's got titty meat. Yeah, give her the red light special like the TLC music videos. Yeah, see, even the ghost likes titty. Come on, titty. Come on, titty. What the fuck is that? Huh? That's real. Run away. Oh, shit. The police are made of raccoons? Don't tell me Eric Cartman is the police chief. The coon. Huh? Damn. Oh, shit. What's this? Oh, shit. Wesker?
I'll kill you quickly.
Oh, God. That ain't gonna stop Wesker. Nigga.
You will not live to see the dawn.
Run, bitch. Oh. I thought that was a possessed ice cream spoon. I was like, shit. I thought that was the ghost of Batman. Dark Souls, nigga. Yeah. You ain't pay your car payments, nigga. We here to get the charger back. Yeah, bruh. Yup. And the TV. And the ottoman. And the dinette table. And the dinette table, nigga. Yeah. Run that dinette set, nigga. Run your dinette set, nigga. Ooh, Terminator or Devils May Cry? Dr. Disrespect? Call of Duty? Yeah. Definitely have sex with it. I mean, we gonna edit that out. Never hump up a dead person's, never hump up a dead skull. Unless it paid you money. Yeah, run, bitch. Run. Yeah, there she is, men. Complete and agreeable. All you gotta do is save her. Well, she just became not worth it. Is that a dude or a chick? That's definitely a dude. Well, you're on your own, buddy. The fuck? Bitch.
It wasn't programmed to harm the crew. It was supposed to help us build a safer home, but something happened.
Hey, what's up,
It became
Undefined?
self-aware.
Self-aware how?
No empathy.
Oh, God. No empathy.
It doesn't feel pain.
Oh, shit, it's syphilis. The ghost of syphilis. Oh, shit. You've contracticated it, my nigga. Oh, shit, he's spreading it. Syphilis. Oh, run, bitch.
It learns at an impossible rate, and it won't stop until we are dead.
Yep. Syphilis is quick.
Or worse.
Fast. But look at the bright side. All the STDs help your meat burn brighter. Shit! Fish people! Shit. That might not be good. Oh, aliens. Damn it! Scared the shit out of us. Star Wars? Halo, perhaps? Yeah, rub your breasts. I mean, that's a nice looking cat. I mean, we gonna edit that out. Is it Sarah Connor? Terminator. The year was 6385489. Stargate 6483. We've been abandoned, wrecked, marooned on a distant planet where the human people are worn as suits. Oh, fuck. Yep, don't want to hit from that. Huh? What are you doing, bitch? Keep running, bitch. Yeah, she's cooked. No. Ah! Shit. Help.
This holiday season comes a toy you'll simply die for. Your new best friend is back with his signature stripes and lifelike eyes. This good guy is always ready for some fun. You'll want to keep an eye on him. You never know what trouble he'll get into next.
Oh. That can't be good.
If you lose track of him, don't fret. He'll always find his way back to you.
Yeah, I love how that's not a good thing in this situation. Oh.
Bring home your friend till the end. Cause if you don't...
Dad, you hear me?
Damn, nigga.
Dad.
Hey, you good? You got it?
Body and otherwise may be required. Good Guys is not responsible for maiming, dismemberment, amputation, laceration, strangulation, bodily harm, or death of any kind. Adults...
Why does this sound like a real medication infomercial? Yeah, I'm saying. And this whole time, all it's curing is like, you know, like, I don't know, mild acne or something. May cause death, dismemberment. You know what I mean? Could lose all your child support payments. Like, you know what I'm saying? The possibilities for disadvantage for using this medication are endless. Endless, I say.
Supervision recommended.
Nah. Oh, movie theater, that's good. Am I playing Dead by Daylight? Yes, I am. I'm playing later on today. But if you guys want me to play earlier, you know what I'm saying? It could be a super chat request. But I'm playing it in a little bit later. Yeah, that don't look good. None. Oh, hell no. The fuck is that? Looks like her ex-boyfriend. Find out where she lives.
Poor, misguided wanderer.
I thought he said born.
First, there were many. And now,
Born, misguided wanderer.
few. How little you must value your life.
Were they putting in left?
Take a single.
Was it League of Legends collab?
Significant breath in my sanctum. I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you.
Damn.
No escape from this suffering.
Huh?
I shall draw out your ending as I see fit. For
Hey.
in dark places such as this,
Got a Thanos glove.
one must keep themselves entertained.
Damn. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. I didn't even know they did a Dungeons and Dragons collab. Castlevania? Man, these trailers are fire, bro. I love video games. Reminds me of that one game I used to play a lot of. That one really scary game. All right, you guys, let me see. I will be really big. I'm about to go make a pizza real fast. I'm gonna put something on to entertain y'all until I get back, and we can watch the rest of the scary videos. Let's do this.
Into the night, something happened that left the
I'll be right
entire
back, y'all. I'm about to go
group
make some
on
food real quick.
edge.
Breakfast.
Directly behind the medium, a metal rod began to move. Without warning, this rod floated into the air before crashing back down to the floor. This sudden sound clearly startled the medium and had everyone else in the room wondering what just happened. It's hard to tell what could have possibly caused this, so let me know what you think. Number 3. Ian from the Midwest Ghost Hunter YouTube channel set out completely alone to investigate Timberlake Road. Located in Minnesota, it's said to be one of the most haunted places in the state. According to legend, a distraught woman took her own life on Timberlake Road, and it's been rumored that her ghost has been seen wandering around in the dead of night. Some visitors have even reported seeing phantom hounds and tall glowing-eyed figures lurking within the darkness of the trees. With all this in mind, Ian set foot down the road, starting his investigation. He snapped some photos on his digital camera, capturing a few peculiar orbs. But when he started asking questions, he actually received a response.
My name is Ian. Could you tell me your name? The hell was that? That sounded like a whisper almost. Is that you? Speaking to me?
What sounded like a ghostly whisper can be heard calling out from within the static. He made his way further down the road when things quickly took an eerie turn.
Oh God! The hell was that? I just freaking heard something over here. Oh my gosh, that freaking startled me. Like something metal. Wait, what is that? Right there. What the hell is that? It's a freaking road sign. Is that what I heard? If that was you, could you make that sound again? Oh my God, I just heard a freaking voice now. Oh my God, okay, stuff's starting to pop off here. It started off a little quiet, but now it's picking up, clearly.
And the further he went, the weirder things got. Ian began to hear bizarre noises coming from within the trees. He cautiously moved forward, not quite sure what could be causing these noises. But soon enough, he quickly found out.
Hello? Oh God, oh God. Oh my God, what the hell is that freaking noise? Holy crap. Dude, it almost sounds like a freaking howl. Except it doesn't at the same time. It sounds like off. Like something is not right about it. I don't see anything over here. And honestly, it's gone completely quiet. Oh my God! Okay, time to go. Time to go. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Stop. Holy shit.
This large black mass quickly darted across the road, instantly catching Ian's eye and sending him running. Despite this unnerving sighting, he decided to continue on.
Hello? Whoa. I think I just saw it over there now. What in the world is that? Is it like a glow bug or something? I mean, it is possible. There could be lightning bugs out here. I don't know.
Someone else was in the room. His smile quickly faded as all of his attention was now on whatever was lurking near them. Allie told him to stop doing. Noticed something bizarre happening behind her. He decided to start recording his screen, and what happened next? Devastating news that her uncle tragically took his own life. She couldn't help but break down in tears. Sometime later, after managing to catch her breath and calm herself down, she FaceTimed her husband to talk. While on the phone, he began to notice something bizarre happening behind her. He decided to start recording his screen, and what happened next is downright chilling.
I'm not gonna make the joke I was about to make. What the shit? Yo! Word? Yeah, that can't be good.
Behind Rose, a handful of her hair mysteriously lifted into the air, almost as if someone had picked it up. This terrifying moment immediately made her eyes widen as she could sense that someone or something was right behind her. She whipped her head around, fully expecting someone to be there, but the room was empty.
All right, you guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me and see the video. Type a 2 in the chat if you can't hear me and you can't see shit. We listen, we don't judge.
Her husband couldn't believe his eyes, and his jaw hit the floor as he was shocked at what he was seeing. They continued their call when something once again started moving her hair. These terrifying moments left her uneasy and unsure what to think. Was this a ghost? Was it possibly her uncle? And could this have been his way of communicating? Number 4.
Communicating what? That he always wanted to pull her hair? We gonna edit that shit out.
Paranormal investigators Jeff and Mark often set out to explore supposedly haunted locations in search of proof of the paranormal. For one investigation, the guys
Did I miss the rest of the trailers? Possibly. I watched the whole video. Yeah, you might have missed some of them. Which ones did you miss? Because I watched all of them mugs. You know what I'm saying? If you rewind it, you'll see that I watched the whole thing. Yeah, it was really good. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised they didn't put Scooby-Doo in that mug. You know what I mean? W's in the chat to Jonathan the Gamer again. Yo, we are 7 super chats away from switching to the scary game of the day and me telling y'all the story of the knife-wielding meth head that didn't have no pants on, that tried robbing me with no pants on, which leads me to believe that he might have been trying to rob me for something other than money. Oh boy.
had their sights set on exploring old World War II bunkers and tunnels. They arranged to stay nearby at a place known as the Smuggler's House for the 3 days it would take to film the episode. Their first night in the house was uneventful, but that very next morning, things took an eerie turn.
Oh boy.
The sound of doors closing filled the house, along with the unsettling sound of footsteps walking from room to room. Funny enough, the house they chose to stay at for another investigation now became an investigation of its own.
Appreciate you for grabbing the membership, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my members. W's in the chats for all my members. W's in the chats for all my members of the Mod Squad. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat for Jonathan the Gamer. You know what I'm saying? For Bus Eye. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Jeff set up his equipment in the living room, hoping to could be, but whatever it is, it's freaking me out.
The hell is that? The shit.
And number 5. Over on a TikTok account called JustinDowney0428, a video was uploaded that caught my attention. According to Justin, his grandmother who lives in Ohio was startled by something unusual captured on her Ring camera late one night.
Of course. Oh my God. Yo, W's in the chat. Yo, somebody just super chatted straight through the PayPals. Oh, straight through the donation link in the comment section. Scared the life out of us. Yo, I sent them to the Discord. W's in the chat to Jonathan the Gamer, Brody. Yo, he just said 50 straight through the PayPals. Straight through the Discords. Yeah. Yo, we got the Battlefronts trailer video. All right, we're up on this mug. Oh, man, we on this mug like white old Michael Jackson. Like stingrays on Steve Irwin. Like allegations on Jeffrey Epstein. You know what I'm saying? I'm go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back. And then we going to start this mug. Where the hell did my Australian accent come from? Oop. All right, oh, hold on. Let me make the screen the right size. Oh, there it is. We good. I'll be right back, y'all. I want to see this one. Oh, damn. It looked like the ghost of
the night was calm when suddenly a pale figure emerged from the darkness. This eerie silhouette seemed to manifest out of nowhere, having somewhat of a glow. It quickly traveled to the right, disappearing just as fast as it came. Justin has no idea what this could be, but whatever it is, it's freaking me out. Number 6. In 2022, a woman named Tasha moved into an old farmhouse with her husband and kids. The family was ecstatic to have a new place to call their own. But shortly after settling in, things took a creepy turn. The eerie sound of movement filled the house late into the night, and members of the family would often catch a glimpse of objects getting moved by an unseen force. Tasha tried her best to catch these encounters on camera, and occasionally she succeeded.
See, and you think I'm crazy. The first time I'm here by myself, there's a picture on the floor, and it just...
Yeah. Got you guys coming up fresh. What it is, guys? It's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we are here to check out a video called none other than all Battlefronts 2 trailers and community updates 2017 to 2020. And if you guys don't know, I have a very, very potent love for this game. You know what I'm saying? It's like the best Star Wars games to me, aside from Force Unleashed. Anybody that plays Star Wars games knows what I'm talking about. W's in the chat if you've ever played or seen someone play The Force Unleashed. You don't know this, but you're good people. W's in the chat to Jonathan the Gamer. Let's do this. For our second super chat request of the day, and if you guys would like a super chat request, it's 50 directly through my tip jar, you know what I'm saying, which is pinned in the comment section up above and or so below, but definitely in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? When you send it through, you're able to pick me to watch any video that you guys want me to watch. You know what I'm saying? As long as it doesn't have too much cleavage or side titty in it. You know what I'm saying? That, I'm not going to say that's for the Discord, because please don't send me stuff with titties in it on the Discord. We're going to edit that out. Let's do this.
I still remember my last orders. The day the real war began.
motive. My motive is to play this game.
I've waited 30 years for this.
Damn.
I still remember my last orders. The day the real war began. Orders.
Damn.
The day the real war began.
God damn. Man, them coming out of slip space. Is there a bigger one?
Allowed to persist.
Yup. Fuck him up. Dead dude. Yup.
We weren't expecting special forces.
That's the point, Sergeant.
God damn.
Impossible.
Oh, she black.
Commander?
Or Mexican.
What do we do now?
Or Colombian. Ward 11.
We
Tide
avenge
fighters.
our emperor.
God damn. God damn.
Resistance. Rebellion.
Yeah, bitch. God damn.
Burn these ideas away.
Hope cannot save them.
My bad, bitch. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Oh, shit. Multiplayer battles, I love it. I love it. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh. Blueface, baby. Yeah, alright. Nigga. Yeah, we like this. Hell yeah. Man, fuck them up, boys. Turn up on them. Turn up on these niggas. Yeah, man. Oh, shit.
Sector is clear.
Is it?
Not clear. Not clear.
Damn. Damn. Oh. Damn. Ooh. Oh shit, yeah, nigga do that shit. They doing it.
We're coming up on the Star Destroyer, but we need to clear that escort. Let's give him everything we got.
Are we? Oh shit. Damn, nigga. Ooh. Damn.
Here are next assignments. They are unusual.
Grab onto something.
I'm trying. All wings, let's give them everything we've got.
Damn.
Right behind you, Paul. Form up on Red 5. Hang on back there, R2.
Show no mercy to these rebels.
Keep at it. Structural failure imminent. Finish them off.
Damn.
For the Republic! Joy Fleet, dead ahead!
Man, turn up on them, boys. Cooking with Kaya.
Pretty sure I got it.
You cannot kill Sith.
Can't you?
Fear you. I did not. vowed to persist. Ignite the inferno.
You wish to see me, sir?
The Emperor is dead.
Can I have her shoes?
So what happens now?
We retaliate, Commander.
We've been fighting our whole lives. Today.
Hey, what's up, Hayden Butler?
Dies. The Empire's time has come.
This is not our mission.
I am your commander. Stand down.
You take orders from me!
The Force. This game is pretty.
Get ready.
Ooh.
Target, watch out!
Ooh.
Give them everything we've got!
Roger, roger.
Not clear, not clear!
Oh, shit.
The Empire's time has come.
We have 10,000 troops ready to...
Hey, Jonathan the Gamer, what got you into Star Wars Battlefront? Like, at what moment did you really fall for the game?
fight.
Don't let him shake you. Numbers aren't everything.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
This was fire.
If we could learn how powerful the First Order really is.
Then the Resistance might have a chance.
That smuggler! Get it!
A good blaster. The right crew. And no job's too big.
Heads up! Push it!
Play it well.
Damn. Hell yeah. Yeah. These clips look so good. It's like watching a video of the most delicious food right before you eat it.
Hello there. I'm Dennis Bremvold, the design director on Star Wars Battlefront 2. Today, we're going to look at General Grievous, the notorious Jedi Hunter, who was just released to our game. I'm also going to cover some changes that we made to Hero Health star cards. Now let's take a closer look at General Grievous. As you can see, he's a big guy. We've designed him to bring about fear and feel like an overwhelming opponent in the game. Thrust Surge launches General Grievous forward with all 4 lightsabers in a stabbing motion, dealing damage and throwing the target to the ground. General Grievous is also a strategist. The unsettling Claw Rush ability lets him flee the scene in the blink of an eye, or advance quickly towards his enemies, damaging and pushing opponents out of his path. His final ability is called Unrelenting Advance, and it's one of General Grievous's most iconic moves. When this ability is used, he will form a spinning lightsaber wall in front of him, blocking all frontal attacks while dealing damage to enemies standing in his way.
Damn.
It's really cool.
That is really cool.
He arrives with the default Jedi Hunter appearance. You can also unlock his battle damaged appearance, which adds even more to his intimidating look. Another to-be-announced appearance will also be available coming later in November. Upgraded Hero Health star cards are also coming with the General Grievous update. We've replaced some of the lesser-used star cards with Health on Defeat star cards.
Bro, this game looks so freaking fire.
See you next time, and may the Force be with you.
I love shooter games, and I love Star Wars. Yes, I did play The Force Unleashed 1 and 2.
Of the Force
hey,
has
that's what's up,
shaken.
Jonathan the Gamer.
The Clone Wars have begun.
Bro, I remember playing Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, man. I believe I even played some of it on YouTube. I did a couple PhD story times with Force Unleashed in the background. And it's that good. Ooh.
Together, brothers! Give them everything we've got!
Your move.
Bam.
Hello there, I'm Dennis Brenvall from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. I'm here to walk you through the Battle of Geonosis update.
Together, brothers!
In addition to the brand new location of Geonosis, the update will introduce Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi, the 212th Attack Battalion, the AT-TE, the STAT, and the Bark Speeder.
Target that speeder!
And with the update, we're also giving you the opportunity to unlock another appearance for General Grievous. Here we go. Obi-Wan Kenobi is a master of defensive combat and usage of the Force. His stamina and near-perfect defense are joined by powerful chained melee attacks. Using his ability Defensive Rush, Obi-Wan is able to deflect blasters with flawless accuracy, damaging enemies in front of him. The Restrictive Mind Trick reflects Obi-Wan's specialty of controlling an enemy's mind, silencing their abilities for a short time. Use it wisely to outsmart the competition. Offensively, Obi-Wan can use the Force to make a powerful and focused all-out push.
There is no death, there is the Force.
We're giving additional control to the player to affect the range of this ability. Starting a game of Galactic Assault and Geonosis, the Galactic Republic clash with the Separatists throughout a rugged canyon. The combat eventually funnels out to wide-open battlefront, with Republic carriers.
Yo, that's awesome, that boy
ATTs,
Christian, that you and your brother play this game a lot.
Beast of a
You guys
machine on the
1v1,
ground.
that's awesome. What's up, the hallway enthusiasts?
If the Separatist hard cells are destroyed,
hope you guys are having a productive day, man.
wild dust storms will hit
Love
the
kicking it with
fields
you
and
guys,
pave
man.
the
You guys
way
have
for a
great
final
energy.
push.
For real, for real.
Throughout the Clone Wars, Obi-Wan Kenobi commanded the 212th Attack Battalion. Now
W's in
comes
the chat
the
to
game
Jonathan
as
the Gamer,
appearances
bro.
for the Galactic Republic.
Let's have some fun.
Yo, I love how supportive you are, man. Appreciate
General
you, bro.
Grievous's commitment to the obliteration
Bruh,
of
Star
his
Wars
enemies,
has been like a
whatever
part
the
of my
cost,
childhood.
is displayed in this terrifying shattered armor
And adulthood.
appearance. Also coming with this update.
I will stop you.
And that's all for now. See you on the battlefront.
The Clone Wars have begun at last.
Hello there. Dennis Brenvall from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team here. I'm about to show you what's coming your way in our latest update, headlined by the arrival of Count Dooku and additional game modes to the planet Geonosis.
Into the scrap heap.
Sith Lord Count Dooku joins his peers on the dark side, bringing his sophistication, skills with a lightsaber, and thirst for power to the battle.
Bruh, he holds his lightsaber like it's a walking cane. Bruh.
Battlefront.
I've been looking forward to this.
Dooku's base attack with his signature lightsaber deals lots of damage. Defensively, he's able to deflect opposing lightsabers with great efficiency. His lightning stun throws all enemies within range to the ground, inflicting harm and leaving them open for attack. The Explosive Weakness ability influences the target with slower movement and increased amount of damage taken from Dooku and his allies. If Dooku eliminates the target personally, this ability recharges right away. Activating the Duelist ability showcases the grace of Dooku's skill set when it comes to lightsaber combat. The ability changes up his attack sequence, with Dooku performing quick slashes, one hand on his back, with a high damage output. Dooku is wearing his Sith Lord outfit by default. Another to-be-announced appearance is coming at a later date. We're also excited to announce that Planet Geonosis will be added to Heroes vs. Villains, Blast, and Custom Arcade game modes.
I like that.
See you on the Battlefront, and may the Force be with you.
Driven by passion. Not what I'd expect from the Chosen One.
Traitors bring out the worst in me.
Hello there, I am Dennis Bramwell from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team.
At last.
In this community update,
they got
we're
Anakin.
taking a closer look at Jedi Knight Anakin Skywalker. We're also giving you some news on clone trooper appearances available in our latest
Anakin Skywalker's gonna be fun to play.
With lightsaber attacks second to none, the Chosen One is a force of nature at close range. His attacking dominance with a lightsaber is demonstrated even more when using his guard-breaking and high-damage ability called Passionate Strike. While preparing to deliver his heroic impact, Anakin is able to absorb a lot more damage. In fact, any incoming attacks will make this ability even stronger while it's being built up. When released, Anakin will send all surrounding opponents flying with a 360-degree force push. Using the ability Pull Dominance, Anakin pulls his enemies in front of him, leaving the targets vulnerable for follow-up attacks. Anakin is ready to unleash his raw power on the battlefront through his fourth and unique ability, Retribution. As Anakin and his nearby allies take damage, his anger builds up and can be unleashed by force-choking all enemies in the area. Anakin Skywalker is wearing his Jedi Knight outfit by default, with the Jedi robes as an unlockable alternative. Also, 2 additional Clone Trooper Legions will be available to unlock in this update. The 501st Legion, led by Anakin himself during the Clone Wars, and the Coruscant Guard, who served as peacekeepers on the capital planet of the Galactic Republic. We're adding some additional updates to the Clone Army as well, including some fixes to current Legion appearances and the opportunity to play as armored officers. See you on the battlefront, and may the Force be with you.
How long have you been playing this game, Jonathan? Skywalker. Something, the Force.
A ferocious fight between good and evil. In the thick of the Clone Wars, the forces of the Galactic Republic and the Separatists clash in a high-stakes tug-of-war. Led by their vicious superiors, the droid army launches an invasion on the Republic attack cruiser. Elite infiltrators go head-to-head in a deadly battle aboard the capital ship as the Separatists target its weak points. But with valor and dexterity, the clones abolish the threat of devastation. Inspired by their brother's courageous act, a revitalized clone army seizes a second chance to dominate the ground. As a counter-invasion is launched on the Separatist dreadnought, the Clone Wars rages on.
Hello there, I am Dennis Bramwell from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. In Capital Supremacy, non-linear battles fuse with the thrill of invading capital ships and taking them down. This update, a new location on the planet Geonosis, Pipeline Junction West, is also launched alongside the mode. 2 new reinforcements, the Infiltrator-class Republic ARC Trooper and the Separatist Commando Droid, are joining the battlefront as well. Infiltrators are highly skilled tactical elite soldiers thriving on the hunt.
I've never heard of Disco Infinity. Disney Infinity before.
The ground phase of Capital Supremacy features 20 versus 20 human players, aided by 12 AI troopers on each side, contesting to control a majority of 5 command posts across the surface.
Nice work.
When one side has gained enough reinforcement points by fighting on the ground, an invasion force is dispatched to the enemy capital ship. During the invasion phase, the battle moves to the interiors of the Republic Venator or the Separatist Dreadnought. The attackers must break through a first line of defense to ultimately arm the charges on the ship's weak points. The defenders must do everything they can in order to stop them. If the attackers are successful, victory can be celebrated as the enemy capital ship is destroyed. If not, the battle on the ground starts over. With dynamic shifts between the ground phase and the invasion phase during Capital Supremacy, players are able to take on a tactical Clone Wars era
Yo, that's what's up, Jonathan the Gamer.
Where they have the agency to tackle
Yeah, we could definitely play some matches, Brody. Yeah, my guy.
combat scenarios in many different ways. Thank you for watching, and may the Force be with you. Hello there, I am Dennis Brandvall from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. In this update, droidicas finally roll out on the battlefront. TX-130 tanks reinforce as the Galactic Republic, and capital ships station themselves above Naboo in Capital Supremacy. Also, more appearances arrive to the Clone Army and Anakin Skywalker. The Separatist droidica is a dreaded and tough force in battle with its heavy twin blasters and protective energy shield. The laser barrage, a burst of menacing, high-rate blaster fire, is an effective way to clear the area of targets. While slow on 3 legs, the droidica can transform itself into a wheel and roll rapidly between positions on the battlefront. At the expense of firepower and mobility, the energy shield is a practical tool in a pinch. The TX-130, on the other hand, reinforces the side of the Galactic Republic. This tank can fire rockets individually from each side or unleash multiple missiles at once for devastating impact.
Hey, why was it
Anakin's collection
discontinued,
of
Red Fever?
appearances is now expanded with the General Skywalker appearance, a set of Jedi robes with armor that he wore during the early days of the Clone Wars. The 212th Recon Division and the 41st Scout Battalion are also joining the Clone Army as appearances. That's all for this update, but here's a peek at what we're bringing to Star Wars Battlefront 2 next, including the new planet Felucia.
That's good that you played this as a solo update,
game.
Jonathan the Gamer.
More on the way! Thank you for watching, and may the Force be with you. Hello there, I am Dennis Brandvall from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. In this community update, we'll outline new content arriving this month, including a new planet, character, and new ways to play. The resilient clone commando arrives as a reinforcement. Suited to take on tougher foes, this elite clone uses a reconfigurable blaster that can be
so he's like a
transformed
tank
into
clone.
a grenade launcher that's effective against enemy vehicles and shields.
I don't know why, but for some
Clone
reason,
Commando's
the scenery
repulsor
reminds me of
box
Halo.
is a short-range shockwave that knocks back and disorients enemies, while Battle Focus activates an aura that reduces damage taken for the commando and nearby allies. Additionally, any damage the commando inflicts to enemies replenishes his base health. We're also adding new ways to play epic battles. In instant action, solo players engage in fast-paced battles against an AI bot army to capture command posts. Configure AI difficulty, battle point earn rates, match length, and much more. This month, 4-player online co-op is coming to Battlefront 2. Team up with 3 other players for a large-scale PvE adventure across all Clone Wars planets in the game. And in October, you will be able to choose your faction as well and play through a combination of attack and defense scenarios depending on the planet.
That sounds hella fun.
And finally, we're thrilled to introduce Felucia, an iconic Clone Wars era planet. In this beautiful yet dangerous world, clones are launching a massive attack against the Separatist army. This map brings new ways to dominate the ground, from multiple flanking routes to mushroom spores that release lethal gas. There's even more content on the way soon, so stay tuned for our next community update.
That's what's up. Man. But yeah, Star Wars Battlefront, it reminds me of a very good shooter MMORPG. Even though I don't think you can level up in this game.
Let's go!
These graphics remind me of Fortnite.
Move it! Flush him out!
There you go.
Watch that droid!
There you go, Cub.
There's too many of them! Look out! Run! Let's get out of here!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Lock it down!
That's what's up. Yeah. Hi, Tag. Yeah, Kylo Ren is like, it's a really good set. Hey, what's up, STL?
Hello there. I am Dennis Brandwald from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. Starting in December, we're bringing thrilling Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker content to our game. Fight through lush vegetation and close quarters caves in an exotic new location called Ancient Claws. On this tropical planet, the First Order has scorched a chunk of the forest to land their relentless troops and attack the Resistance. Play as 2 new reinforcements on the dark side. Protected by striking red armor, the Infiltrator-class Sith Trooper brings a powerful new blaster to battle, seeker tactics to reveal and hunt down enemies, a disruptive explosive, and a combat rush ability to increase agility and regenerate health when an enemy is eliminated. An extremely nimble...
I'm gonna be a lot more lively once I eat my hot chocolate.
Aerial reinforcement, the new and overhauled First Order Jet Trooper can fly, dodge, hover, and even tackle opponents with their powerful jets.
I like that.
Use it to your advantage to crush the Resistance from the skies. Countering that on the light side, the Enforcer-class Vision Gunner is a new heavy support character, wielding a modified rotary cannon effective against both infantry and armored vehicles. Bracing to deal out suppressive fire, she heals herself and surrounding allies. In a pinch, the Vision Gunner utilizes her large frame to knock down enemies. The Capex Spy is also joining the Resistance, using an Altered Glide 44 blaster pistol that can be overcharged into a fast firing mode. Scanner Beacon relays enemy positions, and if used outdoors, calls down a ravaging bombardment. The Capex Spy always keeps his truncheon close at hand to deliver a heavy blow if a foe dare comes too close. In December, players will set foot on Agent Claws in co-op and Heroes vs. Villains. Furthermore, 3 other sequel-era locations are added to the co-op rotation.
You believe you can win?
And Finn Rey and Kylo Ren get new appearances inspired by the Rise of Skywalker.
Yes, new Kylo Ren.
Keep this area secure!
In January, we're excited to bring Capital Supremacy to the sequel era. Defend or bring down the MC-85 of the Resistance or the Resurgent-class Star Destroyer of the First Order. These massive vessels will station themselves above the high agency ground battles taking place on Agent Claws and Jakku.
Oh,
the
I
same
bet.
2 locations are also brought to offline instant action. Also coming in January, the brave droid BB-8 joins the Resistance as a new hero character, bringing a fast-paced playstyle to the roster.
Yo, my bad, I missed a couple seconds.
Also coming in January, the brave droid BB-8 joins the Resistance as a new hero character, bringing a fast-paced playstyle to the roster. He's equivalent on the dark side, BB-9E joins the First Order to play a support role. That's all for this update. Thank you for watching, and may the Force be with you. Hello there. This is Dennis
love that they
Bramble from
keep
the Star
updating
Wars
their
Battlefront 2 team. In the next update, we're returning to the classic Age of Rebellion.
You're outmatched.
Play co-op in original era locations, approach the Battlefront in new ways with the Ewok and ISB agent, and expand the arsenal with more weapons.
This is making me want
Age
to
of
play this
Rebellion
game.
co-op introduces intense PvE battles to the ominous second Death Star,
No escape.
the Great Temple on Yavin 4, the snow-covered fields of Hoth, Mos Eisley, Jabba's Palace, the forest moon of Endor,
Where are they coming from?
and the Coaxium mines on Kessel. As a bonus, we're adding the prequel-era capital ships, the Venator-class Star Destroyer and the Separatist Dreadnought to co-op. The sequel-era MC-85 Star Cruiser and Resurgent-class Star Destroyer will be playable in Heroes vs. Villains in February and in co-op later in March. The Ewok joins the rebels in their efforts to overcome the tyranny of the Galactic Empire. Wielding a bow and arrow, the furry native of Endor can switch between auto-targeting or manual aim for greater control and output.
Damn.
The Valiant Horn distracts the enemies by deliberately revealing the player on their radar for a short time and increases the Ewok's damage output and resilience. Tossing a pouch of Wisties damages and disorients affected foes, and by
That's
making
funny.
use of inborn instincts, the Ewok can uncover nearby opponents.
Oh.
The ISB agent, on the other hand, is a devoted representative of the Empire's Security Bureau and well-versed in multiple combat scenarios. The dual RK3 blaster pistols are highly effective at close to mid-range and can be overcharged into a longer-range power blast. While active, the assault training ability increases her speed and reduces incoming damage while sprinting. The ISB agent also uses Imperial intel to reveal enemies and toughen up her allies with a morale-boosting cry.
Oh, I bet.
We're also expanding our selection of weapons for all trooper classes.
Chaos
The
everywhere,
Assault
for real.
gets the E11D blaster. The Officer acquires the DL18 blaster pistol. The Heavy receives the T21, and the Specialist gets the crude cycler rifle. All weapons will be customizable with modifications. That's all for this update, but here's a peek at what's coming in the next one. Hello there. This is Dennis Branwell from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. Coming in the next update, inspired by Rogue One, Scarif is a unique battlefront. With islands, white beaches, palm trees, sandbars, and crystal clear waters, the beautiful scenery is contrasted by towering Imperial facilities. Play supremacy in the Age of Rebellion. Dive into the large conflicts and fight for dominance on Scarif, Hoth, Death Star 2, Tatooine, and Yavin 4.
Oh God, who is this? He gets force powers. You get to play as Darth Vader.
Hello there. This is Dennis Branwell from the Star Wars Battlefront 2 team. Coming in the next update, inspired by Rogue One, Scarif is a unique battlefront. With islands, white beaches, palm trees, sandbars, and crystal clear waters, the beautiful scenery is contrasted by towering Imperial facilities. Play supremacy in the Age of Rebellion. Dive into the large conflicts and fight for dominance on Scarif, Hoth, Death Star 2, Tatooine, and Yavin 4. A selection of these planets will include the option to play as starfighters. These same locations will also be added to Instant Action, along with an entirely new option for solo play. Instant Action Missions. Attack and defend
Hey, what's
sectors
up, Alex
with
Flair?
and against AI bots in a variety of exciting scenarios. I'm also excited to announce some fan-favorite appearances dropping with this update.
You think you can resist?
With the Battle on Scarif update, we've realized our vision with Star Wars Battlefront 2 to empower you to immerse yourself in epic battles from your favorite Star Wars era your own way.
Join me.
I'm extremely proud of what the team has accomplished through launch and the many updates after. We now hand it over to you. With the servers, in-game challenges, and recurring events continuing to stay live, we look forward to hearing your stories from the Battlefront for years to come. On behalf of all of us, thank you very much. And may the Force be with you always.
Man. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Battlefront. They coming out with Battlefront 3? He's so good you have to pay him $100 to 1v1 him.
So as most of you guys know, I have been recently playing a lot of actually get him to want to 1v1 me, because once he figured out he was talking to Ahsoka, he flipped the fuck out.
Every single person who watches your videos are
Think you just take my money like that? Come on, fight me, bro. You got Vader, be aggressive, come on. Shit, okay. Let me regen this real quick. Let me get my health back.
This game looks so freaking cool. For real, for real.
Tasha started.
Motherfucker, what? You can't just start the video off with that.
In 2022, a woman named Tasha moved into an old farmhouse with her husband and kids. The family was ecstatic to have a new place to call their own. But shortly after settling in, things took a creepy turn. The eerie sound of movement filled the house late into the night, and members of the family would often catch a glimpse of objects getting moved by an unseen force. Tasha tried her best to catch these encounters on camera, and occasionally she succeeded.
Oh
See,
boy.
and you think I'm crazy. The first time I'm here by myself, there's a picture on the floor, and it just...
Tasha started recording after a friend.
The first time
I would love for there to be a Battlefield 3 Jonathan the Gamer. That would be tizite. All right, you guys. Let's see, 2. All right, you guys, 6 more super chats, and we're immediately jumping into the scary game of the day, which is Nightmare Gummies. And while we play Nightmare Gummies, I'm going to tell you guys about the bucket naked meth head who tried to rob me at knife point at UNLV. Hilarious. Utterly hilarious.
I'm here by myself, there's a picture on the floor, and it just...
Tasha started recording after a framed photo fell to the floor. But as she stepped closer, the door to the living room hauntingly opened on its own, then aggressively slammed shut. The way this door closed was very intentional, with a great deal of force behind it.
Oh, yeah.
But clearly, with no one around besides Tasha, how was this possible? A week later, as Tasha laid in bed, a notification from her doorbell camera lit up her phone. The sound of footsteps making contact with the snow can be heard, followed by a ghostly voice which could possibly be saying, "Leave them alone." As time went on, the activity only seemed to grow stronger, and late into the night is often when Tasha would hear movement throughout the house.
Hey, the railway enthusiast, what happened to you?
These chilling sounds kept Tasha awake, worried that someone or something was close by. When morning would roll around, Tasha would make her way to the kitchen, only to find this.
Okay, every single morning, these are on the floor. Every single morning. So I'm gonna hook up my computer and see if I catch anything tonight. Maybe it's just rodents, but we're gonna find out.
Oh. That can't be good.
The cookbooks on the counter unnervingly fell, seemingly without a cause, only to later get pushed to the floor by an unseen force. These bone-chilling events became a common occurrence in their
I'll be
daily
right back, guys. I'm
lives.
gonna go get something to drink.
Meanwhile, after one day of this crap, I would have shown up with a fire hose full of holy water. Number 7. Over on the Ghost Theory YouTube channel, paranormal investigators Elliot and Joe ventured out into the forest in search of an abandoned farmhouse. With a flashlight in hand, they scoured around the outside of the building until eventually finding a way inside. After finding a way in, they curiously explored from room to room. They eventually found themselves upstairs, where they set up a few of their devices. And not long after, an unsettling sound caught their attention.
Let's call who we are first and all that. Hello, my name is Elliot. Mine isn't. That was a bang. Sorry, what? What was that? I thought maybe it was the door. It's not. There's movement. I thought it may be that sweet oak. You are kidding me. Temperature change again. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you hear that then?
Like,
I heard, yeah, and then...
An incredibly strange ghostly moan came from somewhere in the house, sounding hauntingly close to Elliot and Joe. After spending a bit more time upstairs, the guys headed down to the first floor where this activity continued.
Can you copy this noise?
Hello?
After Elliot asked, "Can you copy this noise?" he seemed to get a response as a sudden bang came from somewhere nearby. This sound was loud and clear and immediately caught them off guard. The two moved to a nearby room, somewhat expecting to find someone that caused this noise, but there was no one to be found. They eventually went back upstairs, where they noticed a bright light in the distance outside of the window. Extremely curious, they tried to get a better look, but what happened next is incredibly bizarre.
We're miles away from that road's up the top of the hill and the cars are going the opposite way.
Yeah.
That's no way.
Hey, that was like somebody had a really bright torch down there.
I saw it the second time.
Get me in. Hello? Hello?
Did you shut the window? Downstairs, we came, yeah. What the f? What the f? What was that? There's a skinwalker sound. What the f?
Skinwalkers?
There's no animals here.
What do you mean?
Like, there isn't any animals here, is there?
Did I miss
no
anything
animals
good?
here?
As in, like, it's all derelict.
Appearing to be in response to
Hope I didn't miss anything too good.
Number 1. A man named Eric Torres posted a video to TikTok desperately looking for answers. He currently works on a ranch in California, and early one foggy morning at 5:55 a.m. while on the ranch, he spotted something eerily moving through the fields. His first instinct was to try to catch it on camera, and luckily he succeeded.
Yo, what the f is that?
Really? It's too fast to be human. Ain't no human got that much stamina. It's still going. Fuck is that, Usain Bolt?
In the distance, a dark figure can be seen sprinting across the open field. This peculiar sight quickly caught Eric's attention as he tried to figure out what he was seeing.
Nope.
As it scurried through the tall grass, it appeared to be a solid black form, not resembling any animal that I've ever seen. Eric's first thought was that this could possibly be a skinwalker. And according to the viewers on TikTok, they believe it's just Jeepers Creepers going for his daily run.
Gotta keep his stamina up.
On a cloudy day in Boston, a TikTok user named Dayanara stepped out of her house and something shocking immediately caught her eye. In the middle of the road, she spotted what looked like an animal ominously floating in the air. In disbelief, she rushed to catch this bizarre phenomenon on video, and this is what she caught.
Damn.
What looks like a headless bird can be seen mysteriously floating. Besides the power lines in the background, no strings, ropes, or cords are visible. So how this bird is suspended in midair, I have no idea. A few people in the comments assumed this video was photoshopped, but Dayanara was quick to debunk this theory.
Hey, what's up, Efren Rodriguez?
Behind Dayanara, this headless wonder is still very clearly floating. And although this isn't a ghost video, it's definitely bizarre to say the least. So if anyone has any idea what's going on here, please let me know.
Yep, definitely photoshopped. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's one thing about the internet, bro. No matter showing proof of the stories you tell makes it worse. Like, makes people say that it's not true even more. So that's why it's better to just tell the story and then, you know, just to make people laugh and entertain them. Don't tell them the story for them to believe you. Only tell the story for entertainment purposes. Never tell it for to actually be believed. You know what I mean? Because the more believable, the more some douchebag is going to jump out the way. Oh, no, that's a lie. No, that's not going to.
Number 3. A Reddit user that goes by Buddy
Witchcraft
Prize captured something
like
unsettling on video that he decided to share on the paranormal subreddit. While at his grandma's house, he overheard his dog barking in the guest room. He walked inside only to find his dog intently staring out the window. He decided to take
bro,
a
can you
look
do
for
something for Cat Dog?
himself, and
That's
what
super
he
chat
saw
request,
was
Timmy Turner.
shocking.
Oh.
Bro, what the fuck?
A solid black figure can be seen peeking out from behind the shed. This unnerving being has no visible features, but appears to be staring directly back at Buddy. He quickly glanced down, but when he looked back up, this figure had vanished. Buddy has yet to find a solid answer as to who or what this is. But paranormal or not, a stranger lurking in your yard is downright creepy.
Always. All right, you guys. You know what I'm saying? 6 more super chats, and we immediately jump into Nightmare Gummies, and I tell you guys the story of the naked knife-wielding meth head that Oh boy.
And just kinda weird.
I'll be right back.
Number 4. TikTok user Vic T is a man that recently started working at a liquor store. Before this job, he was never one to believe in the paranormal. But shortly after spending some time in the shop, he began to notice eerie things happening around him.
Alright, y'all. I'll be right back.
It was my buddy Prize captured something unsettling on video that he decided to share on the paranormal subreddit. While at his grandma's house, he overheard his dog barking in the guest room. He walked inside only to find his dog intently staring out the window. He decided to take a look for himself, and what he saw was shocking.
Bro, what the fuck?
A solid black figure can be seen peeking out from behind the shed. This unnerving being has no visible features, but appears to be staring directly back at Buddy. He quickly glanced down, but when he looked back up, this figure had vanished. Buddy has yet to find a solid answer as to who or what this is. But paranormal or not, a stranger lurking in your yard is downright creepy and just kinda weird. Number 4. TikTok user Vic T is a man that recently started working at a liquor store. Before this job, he was never one to believe in the paranormal. But shortly after spending some time in the shop, he began to notice eerie things happening around him. He would often hear banging and witness doors opening and closing on their own. And as this activity became more frequent, he began recording his experiences.
Okay guys, so I'm hearing like noises coming from this back room. Oh my goodness, bro, it's happening again.
This unnerving being has no visible features, but appears to be staring directly back at Buddy. He quickly glanced down, but when he looked back up, this figure had vanished. Buddy has yet to find a solid answer as to who or what this is. But paranormal or not, a stranger lurking in your yard is downright creepy and just kinda weird. Number 4. TikTok user Vic T is a man that recently started working at a liquor store. Before this job, he was never one to believe in the paranormal. But shortly after, creepy and just kinda weird. Number 4. TikTok user Vic T is a man that recently started working at a liquor store. Before this job, he was never one to believe in the paranormal. But shortly after spending some time in the shop, he began to notice eerie things happening around him. He would often hear banging and witness doors opening and closing on their own. And as this activity became more frequent, he began recording his experiences.
Okay guys, so I'm hearing like noises coming from this back room.
What?
Oh my goodness, bro, it's happening again.
What?
Alright, I'm gonna go and look.
No!
As you can see, nobody's back here. Nobody's behind the door. Nobody just came up behind me. Like, I'm serious.
Besides the banging on the door, a ghostly voice was caught saying, "Come here."
Fuck no!
And the longer he was in the building, the more intense this activity got.
Alright, so look, I'm hearing this door and there's stuff going on in the back. See, man, that's the stuff I'm talking about. Like, bro, and then I see something. Yo, if there's anybody in here, you need to leave. So, if there's anybody here, go. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. I don't know. What was that, bro?
What is it? What is it, horny?
Anybody in here? Anybody in here? Yo,
was it pooping?
Anybody in here?
Nigga, you better turn on the light. This dude is way too brave, bro.
No, I'm out.
He's way too brave.
After hearing the same banging on the door, he went to investigate, only to come face to face with a dark figure. This ominous being quickly poked its head out from behind the door, giving this man his first glimpse of what's been causing the activity. Absolutely no features can be seen on this unsettling face, and as he made his way into the back room, no one could be found. The more attention he gave to this entity seemed to stir things up and make it worse, leading to a terrifying interaction that he can't forget.
Alright guys, so I'm hearing this door open and close again, and you know, I'm the only one. Bruh, what the f is that? Oh, Bro, I just got pushed, bro. Ah, my arm hurts. Oh, come on, bro.
Damn. And you still gonna go in the room?
There's nobody in here.
Why are you
dude,
this
I'm not
brave?
doing this no more. Mom, I'm out, bro. I'm gone. I gotta go.
After catching another glimpse of this entity, he lunged towards the door, only to get pushed by an unseen force. He stumbled to the side and immediately began complaining of pain in his arm. And as he looked down, a massive red mark can be seen on his skin. This bright red mark looked as if someone had aggressively grabbed him. He somehow mustered up the courage to enter the back room, but as always, there was no one there. I've seen a lot of haunted places over the years, but a haunted liquor store is definitely a first. Number 5. A woman that goes by Pink86 on TikTok was at the Phoenix Children's Hospital with her daughter. It was just the two of them alone in a room. The young girl was laying in bed as her mom watched TV, but out of nowhere, a sink in the room mysteriously turned on. Believing it was paranormal, they eventually began asking questions, using the sink as a way to communicate.
Okay, go. Who is it?
It's so weird.
Is it you?
You who?
Is it me? It's not me.
You who?
It's motion sensor. There's no one over there.
You who, bitch?
Okay, do it one more time.
I ain't talking about the chocolate drink.
Please?
Oh. Oh, that type of you who.
Okay.
Fuck.
One last time.
Okay. Wait, so are we friends now? Can you do it again if we're friends
The
now?
fuck with.
Oh.
We're not friends? You don't like me? Okay.
Are you a doctor?
You a patient?
Wait, so do it again if you're a doctor.
You gonna talk to it?
Messing with us, or are you actually a doctor? I don't know. Are you just messing with us? Okay. Well,
I don't know.
The sink repeatedly turned on, appearing to be in response to...
Bro, I saw the freaking curtain open. I thought it was the ghost. Hey, what's up, Jack Avery? What's up, Devontae? All right, type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear the audio and see the video. And the audio of the video is good. Type of 2 in the chat if you guys can't see any of it. It's all bad. Everything's up in flames. Fire and brimstone. No. Like, I did Final Destination movie.
Jason, Phil, and Pete from the Ghost Tag Paranormal YouTube channel ventured to Pluckley Village, a place named the most haunted village in England by the Guinness Book of World Records. It's said that there are 12 to 16 ghosts that are known to haunt the area. Apparitions have been seen in the schoolhouse, on a local farm, and even in the pub. But for this investigation, the team set their sights on Pluckley Brickworks, a location in the village
so good.
infamous for the
What's up,
paranormal
Tag?
activity
What's up,
that
Jack Avery?
surrounds
What's up,
them.
Tag?
According to records, a man named Tyler J. Smith tragically lost his life.
Hey, what's up, the
while on
railway
job.
enthusiast? What's up, Hannah?
Several people have claimed to come face to
Ghost
face
wanted
with
some
his
bird.
ghost, and hearing a disembodied scream is often reported. The team kicked off the investigation by exploring the empty skeleton.
Yeah, you can
of
jump on the
building.
Discord server, the railway enthusiasts. What's up, Kazim Hassan? What's up, Devontae Edwards? What's up, Jack Avery?
Nothing so far.
A man that goes by Matt on TikTok is a car enthusiast completely by itself.
Dun dun dun.
Playing with a small toy camera. Number 1. Recently on feeling like you're not alone. Number 1. Recently on TikTok, a woman named Anya posted a video of something she couldn't explain. On January 21st, her daughter and a friend were playing with a small toy camera she received as a gift a few years back. They roamed around the house, snapping random photos of nothing in particular. But later on, when Anya curiously began scrolling through the photos, she noticed something chilling.
Hey, Hannah. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Streaming. You know what I mean? Watching some videos. Oh, hell no.
What looks to be a tall, dark figure seems
what you guys up to
standing
today?
in the photo. And whatever this is has a very bizarre shape and almost resembles a person without a head.
Oh boy.
Neither Anya or her daughter have any idea who or what this unsettling figure could be. And she later posted a little update with a few more details.
Okay, so a little explanation on that video that I just uploaded of the photo. So my daughter had a friend over yesterday, and they found a little camera, little, like it's like this big, that was given to her for Christmas a couple years ago. Not by us, by like a family member, and she got it when she was like 5. So it's been in their house for a long time. She doesn't really use it. She plays around with it sometimes. Anyway, so they found it and they were just taking photos, and so I decided to look at the photos today to laugh to see like what silly photos 9-year-olds take of themselves, you know. And I'm scrolling through and there's like cute selfies.
Hey, so where's all you guys from? PhD, did you go to DreamCon? Yep, I went to DreamCon. Had a really, really good time. Got to turn up with a lot of people. I didn't get to go to the convention as much as I wanted to because I was entertaining friends. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have tickets. I did. So I didn't get to go as much as I wanted to, but I had a really, really good time the days I did go.
Like them playing outside and picture the dog. And then there's that photo. And I go back and forth between that photo and the other photos. There's no like other photos of the kitchen or anything like that. It's literally just, there's only that one photo from our kitchen. Yeah. My daughter's at school right now, so I haven't asked her what it could be. Who knows, it could be them playing around, but it looks very...
GA, that's what's up, CJ Lee.
It looks tall for them. It's short for me. If you compare it in the doorway, it looks like it could be about 5 foot something, but it's, who knows, I'm terrible. I don't really know. I'm just like, pulling a number out of my ass. So, yeah, fun times. So I'm scrolling, you know, and I'm like, what is that? What the is that? Like, what is that?
Oh boy.
That's right here.
Oh. Yeah, that's weird.
Excuse how like messy that is, but
I thought it was like coming from behind a cabinet or something, but it's right there in front of everybody.
It looks like Anya will never get a definitive answer as to what this is. But to be on the safe side, I think it's time to donate that toy camera. Or burn it. Number 2. While at work in Paramount...
Oh yeah, Hannah. I got to see the black streamers fighting. You know what I'm saying? It was some dude who... Now, if you guys don't know this, what it is this. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm glad, luckily enough, I can define it for you guys. You know what I'm saying? So that you guys, or most of you guys, can avoid this pit trap when going out in the public. All right, so look, peep game, right? You know what I'm saying? If you go out in public, you know, you're going to be heckled. If you go out in public and you look good enough to attract women, or women are looking at you, or you're the center of her attention in some way, some dudes that don't get women are going to disrespect you because they want to try to lower your public rating in the eyes of women, you know, because, oh man, he's getting girls, he's lit, you know, people really like him, you know, he thinks he's better than me. Oh boy. You know what I'm saying? It's very normal stuff. You know what I'm saying? DDG, I would have to say he handled it like, he didn't jump in the fight himself, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have had my people follow him and get him outside, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Wait till he's like a couple of blocks away or something. Don't do it inside the convention. I know, and it sucks. Would I have done it inside the convention? No. Hell no. Matter of fact, I had some dude heckling me going out of his way trying to heckle me when we was at the dance battle. You know what I mean? Like, and I just laughed at him. I had another chick trying to heckle me too. I just laughed at the bitch. I mean, she was filming me, heckling me, trying to get me to react. And I just started laughing at the bitch. Ew, bitch, you always like this? Ugh. 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 Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. And she's trying to find a way to pin it back on me. What's wrong with you? Hey, or what's wrong with you? I'm like, ugh. And I'm just like, and it was really funny. I just kept laughing at her so hard because she was like, you know what I mean? We all knew what she looked like. And I was just like, ugh. She didn't look as bad as Brandy. You know what I'm saying? Who is the most unattractive female I've ever met in my life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm so glad she said the foolishness that she said so that I can tell people the truth. Because I was never going to tell people that. I was never going to be like, man, you guys know that bitch Brandy looks like, is built like a Men in Black coffee stick bug worm. You know what I'm saying? I was never going to tell nobody that. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, luckily enough, she said some foolishness so I can keep it real. You know what I'm saying? And this would normally be the part where I'd be like, no, she was an awesome person on the inside. No, the lie detector detected that would have been a lie as well. You know what I'm saying? But on the bright side, she, let's see, what's a positive about her? She was black. Ta-da! We gonna edit that out.
Mount California, a woman named Kat saw something out of the ordinary. At 4:45 a.m., the security alarms began to go off due to motion outside of the warehouse. Kat and a few other employees rushed to check the security camera footage, and this...
I know, right, TJ Lee? Trendy. Hey, at least he wore a wig and a dress when he decided to say foolishness. You know what I'm saying? That made it a lot better. Because I feel like anyone with a first grade education could look at that and be like, that doesn't look very trustworthy. This nigga is in a wig and a dress. I don't know if this is believable. You know what I'm saying? But technically Brandy put him up to it. But, you know, he shouldn't have fallen for her foolishness. Why would you listen to this chick? Is she anywhere that you would want to see yourself at in 5 years? If she ain't, don't do what she say. You know what I'm saying? Brandy's the one that put him in that dress and the wig. He was dumb enough to listen. And it is what it do.
This is what they saw.
What did they see? Yeah, that's bad. I see that.
At the top of the screen, an eerie white figure seemed to appear out of nowhere, possibly coming from out of the shadows. This translucent figure moved from right to left before the video cut off. As far as Kat knows, no one was outside of the warehouse at that time. And whatever this may be, it does not appear to be a living person. So I'll just leave this one up to you to figure out. Number 3. Just as I thought UFO sightings were becoming less common, I was quickly proven wrong. Over on a TikTok account called Hippie16, a man posted a video of something he doesn't think is from this world. Just as the sun was setting, he spotted a bright object flying across the sky. He quickly began recording on his phone, and this is what he managed to catch.
We just seen this flying through the sky. What is this? Let's zoom in on it. That's as far as I can go. What is that? That ain't no drone. That ain't no damn drone. A drone would have blinking lights on it, I'd imagine. You said stop.
Did it just breathe? Fucking smoke cloud?
Blowing smoke.
What the hell?
Look at that.
The alien ship can vape.
All that is moving. See it move? Look at that. What is that?
Tell me that's not some sort of jump gate that it uses to teleport through like in Star Wars Battlefront.
What are y'all don't think that is. Look at that.
It's going away.
I know. Like it's going through a portal that it just shot out or something. I know that sounds crazy, but that's what happened last time.
It's gone.
I know.
That's wild.
You can still see it in the camera, though.
But yep, the black streamers were up there fighting. You know what I'm saying? Whooping each other's ass.
It's gone. It flew into that portal deal it blew out, the big circle. Isn't that crazy? Wow. What do y'all think it is?
A bright light slowly glided across the sky, almost appearing to
Hey,
be
what's
a
up, Chaos
star.
BBX?
But as it continued moving, it suddenly produced a massive ring of smoke. Now this ring of smoke, as well as the unknown object, moved in unison towards the left. But as time went on, this object gradually faded into nothing and completely disappeared. TikTok user Hippie16 has no idea what this could have been. And that makes two of us. So I'll leave this one up to the geniuses in the comments to come up with an answer.
No, I bet.
Number 4. Reddit user Elliot Bug recently posted a video to the Ghost subreddit that seemed to catch a lot of people's attention. According to Elliot, the sound of faint voices and someone walking can often be heard throughout their house. And even more terrifying than that, late one night, his sister and a friend walked into the living room and were frozen with fear when they noticed a tall white figure sitting on the couch. But in the blink of an eye, this figure vanished. Well, on another day, Elliot's sister was recording a video in the reflection of her mirror. But when she later rewatched it, she was horrified at what she saw. In the background behind his sister, a small shadow figure was caught. This child-sized silhouette quickly darted from left to right past the open doorway.
Oh boy.
And from the looks of it, it looks to be only a few feet tall with its head down as it lunged forward. Elliot's sister had no idea what she just caught on video. But whatever it is, I'm probably gonna see it in my nightmares later, so thanks a lot.
Nah, it's too short to be Slender Man.
Popular YouTuber Jake Weber is a musician and content creator that posts funny videos to his account. But one of these videos took a darker turn when he decided to explore the infamously haunted Queen Mary. Also known as the most haunted hotel in America, the Queen Mary began its life as a cruise ship in 1934. And over the years, the ship transported over 2 million passengers. Number 6. A Reddit user that goes by Cat in the Dark is the proud owner of 2 cats that hasn't had much experience with the paranormal, but that recently changed when the camera in their kitchen caught something rather peculiar.
The hell? Oh shit. Alright, you guys, so the super chat milestone is currently at 6 more super chats. Once we reach 6 more super chats of any amount, we will immediately move into me playing scary games and telling a real life scary horror story. Oh boy. More at 11.
While one cat was walking through the kitchen and the other was perched on the counter, a strange anomaly can be seen floating past the doorway. This large orb quickly darted from left to right, catching the attention of the cat on the counter. Oddly enough, this anomaly almost looks like the spirit of a cat. But according to this Reddit user, they've never had a cat pass away. So whatever this is, I'll let you decide. Number 7. Over on TikTok, a man named Tristan has been dealing with a relentless haunting that just won't stop. About 2 years ago, strange, unexplainable things began to happen in his home, leading him to believe that he was dealing with a poltergeist. And unfortunately for him, till this day, the activity continues.
Damn. Them girls love to fuck with people.
While walking towards the hall, a chair at the table somehow pulled out completely by itself, and this was soon followed by a loud
Hey, people on my gaming channel, can one of you guys put the link to the Discord in the gaming channel? Or one of my members of the mod squad, go to my gaming channel and put the link to my Discord in the gaming channel, in the chat.
aggressive knock coming from the kitchen. And soon after this was recorded, something else seemed to be trying to get his attention.
Couldn't even do it.
The eerie sound of knocking came from inside of his bathroom, but as he quickly opened the door, no one was inside. He angled his camera around the tiny space to prove that no one could be hiding. But if no one was in the bathroom, then what was knocking? And despite his calm approach, this activity only seems to be getting more aggressive.
Oh! Damn, bruh. Shit. No problem, the railway enthusiast. Got you coming up fresh. I'm gonna put the link to the Discord in the bottom myself.
After a loud bang came from his bathroom, he rushed to investigate. And as he does, we can see his bedroom door is open in the background. But while looking inside the bathroom, this door suddenly slammed shut. As always, he peered inside the room, only to find no one. Nothing seems to be working to get rid of this entity, so at this point, he might as well start charging it rent. Make sure to follow me on Instagram to hear more from your boy. As
more from your boy. You know what I mean?
was uploaded.
Alright, you guys. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. We only have 6 more super chats until we reach the next super chat milestone. Once we reach that mug, we will be turning on the scariest game I've played in a long freaking time. It's something not a lot of you guys have seen me play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's wild and or crazy. You know what I mean? Bruh. Yeah. We got some more scary stuff to check out. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
But when they later rewatched what their camera recorded, they were left speechless at what was in the background.
The fuck?
As her husband gathered the trash bags, an unsettling figure was caught walking in the background. Just a few feet behind her husband, this ghostly white apparition can be seen casually walking past. As this being slowly crept out of view, her husband was completely unaware of what was behind him. According to Elizabeth, there was no one besides her husband outside at the time, so whoever or whatever this is remains a mystery. Number 2. On a cold night in December around 3 a.m., the motion sensor on a woman's security...
Alrighty. I'm going to put the links over there. I got you. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Link to the Discord. And let's see. Of course. Of course. Let's see. All right.
Others claim that the supernatural activity is centered.
Let's see. Okay, there we go. All right, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. I got some. Yeah. Yo, hope you guys been having a productive day so far today, bruh. All right, so let me see. I'm grabbing the links to the. Okay, there's the Discord link, I hope. And only somehow. Okay, we'll get the link directly from the Discord. Haha. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Member pin, notifications, threads, inbox, help. What the hell? Let's see. User settings, app settings, activity settings. Bro, there's got to be a way to just like, okay, where the hell did the link go? Isn't there a link to invite someone? Oh, invite people. There we go. Copy. There we go. The more you know. You learn something new every day. Now, here's the link to the Discord, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Boom. Discord. Look at that. If you believe in magic, and I know you don't, because if you don't think she pulling out a titty, she won't. You gotta believe in magic. Good. We gonna edit that song out. Shit is ruthless. Oh man, ruthless. Oh man, hold on. Let me make the screen smaller again. Oh, it is. Turn up.
Security camera outside of her home was triggered. A bit worried, she decided to review the footage, but was left confused at what she was seeing. She sent the video to a friend, Reddit user OKCookies99, but when neither of them could explain what they were seeing, that's when they turned to Reddit for help.
Of course you laugh, Hannah. The hell?
Next to the car, a bizarre white mass can be seen. This translucent anomaly slowly glided in front of her home, past her car, and out of view. This peculiar sighting is obviously not a person or animal.
No problem,
and even zoomed in, it's clear that it's also not a bug. This video left me just as stumped as the woman who recorded it. So if you have an explanation, please let me know in a comment.
Speaking of bugs, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Speaking of bugs, man, I was out in Texas recently. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with the homies, chilling with some fam. You know what I'm saying? Going to an extremely lit convention. Shout out RDC1. You know what I'm saying? Like, DreamCon is the best convention for content creators, regardless. Like, just go there. You know what I'm saying? Please go there. Now, with that being said, me and one of my friends that was out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was around one of my female friends and whatnot, and we was hanging out, and we was driving her car, and we had to stop and get some gas. And when we stopped and got gas, you know what I mean? We get out the car, and she'd ask me, like, yo, if I go buy the gas, will you pump it for me? And I was like, yeah, you buy the gas, because I was one driving everywhere. She buy the gas, I pump it, right? Teamwork makes the dream work, obviously. You feel me? So tell me why. Baby girl, she get out the car, right? And so then I got out the car. And when I got out the car, I went around to the gas pump. I take the gas pump out of the gas station thingy thing, and I put it into the pump of the car, right? Bruh. I looked down, and there was this really big black iPhone, you know what I mean, on the ground up under her car, right? But it was so far out, it was so close to me that, you know, it wasn't engulfed by the shadow of the car, you know what I'm saying? So I could still see it. So I looked down at the iPhone, and it was weird. It was like a really big black. I was like, what the fuck is a random iPhone? At first I thought, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? My first instinct was to step on it and slide out and then make that my iPhone, right? Make it a real iPhone, or a my phone, as you would call it, you know? But, you know what I mean? I've been down to get a closer look at it, and this black iPhone fucking moved. It moved. It lurches forward. It takes 3 steps. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And just when I got jump scared by the fact that this iPhone was moving, black iPhone was moving and shit, like, the girl that I was kicking it with at the time, she comes out the store from buying the gas. She sees me and she's like, yo, oh my God, I can't stand this place. I hate the bugs out here are so big. And I'm like, yo, bug. Wait. So I take my phone, you know what I'm saying? I turn on the freaking flashlight function of my phone, flash it down towards the freaking iPhone, and sure enough, it's the biggest fucking cockroach I've ever seen in my life. And then when I shone the light on it, the motherfucker started scuttling, bruh. Started running. I was like, ah! Bruh, the fucking Texas bugs, bruh. Goddamn Texas bugs, bro. Oh, God. Yo, I've been good, C-Ho Johnson, bro. It's good to see you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Give me a second. Hello? This is Richard. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well.
Comes to cologne, I've always struggled finding fragrances that I like, and would usually end up spending way too much money on a single bottle, only to get sick of it about halfway through. But thanks to Scentbird, I found my new favorite cologne almost immediately. This month I decided to try Charmer, You're So Money, Zur Icon, and Ride. And after trying Charmer, I knew instantly that this would be my new go-to. With the scent of bergamot, grapefruit, apple, sea salt, and orange blossom, Charmer smells incredibly fresh and clean. And I like it so much that I may just be spraying it a little too often, but at least I smell delicious. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription that lets you choose a new designer fragrance to try every month. You get to try your first fragrance for only $8, and your next month will only be $16.95. And for that price, you'll be amazed to hear that they carry brands like Gucci, Prada, and Versace. They have over 700 perfumes and colognes to choose from. And with each fragrance, you'll get a 30-day supply, so you can try out fragrances before committing to a full-size bottle. Each fragrance comes in a case like this, and inside is a very generous amount. Make sure to use my code FEARSOME55 or click the link below to get 55% off your first month at Scentbird. It's only $8 for your first month, and that's a scary good deal. Number 3. A man named Jorge lives with his wife and kids in a house that's incredibly haunted. He spent the last year documenting the unnerving activity that happens around them on an almost daily basis. And he's almost certain it's being caused by a dark entity that followed him home from an old church. Now with several cameras set up throughout his home, chilling things are often caught on video.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, nuh-uh. Are you serious? What the? Oh wow. Up for that. Up for that. Dude, I can't believe you're telling me this shit right now. Oh my god. You need to be careful around this. No, I'm dead serious. This is... What the... Dude. This ghost is with me again. Yeah, it's with us again. Can you... Oh my god. No, hell no. The cross flipped over again. I'm dead ass serious. No, I'm done.
As his wife was laying on the couch, the rocking chair in the room mysteriously began to rock back and forth. And to make matters even more terrifying, the cross on the wall eerily flipped upside down, completely on its own. The front door then slowly swung closed, catching his wife's attention. Out of fear, she grabbed her baby and immediately got the hell out of there. But in the days that followed, something else was caught in the living room.
Oh my gosh! Guys, this way, this way.
As his daughters played with their toys, the cross on the wall once again ominously flipped upside down, a chilling sign that something dark was lingering nearby. Soon after, the TV randomly turned off, followed by one of the toys sliding across the floor. The two young girls and their mom ran from the room, hoping to escape whatever caused this. But unfortunately for Jorge's wife, whatever is in their home seems to be targeting her.
Leave us alone! Leave us alone.
While in the kitchen holding her baby, the toys on the high chair alarmingly got thrown to the floor, one after the other. After telling the spirit to leave her alone, she ran from the room, but as soon as she did, the door mysteriously closed. This hair-raising activity only seems to be getting more intense. And at this point, I highly recommend either getting a priest, moving out, or doing guided ghost tours throughout their home. Number 4. My Haunted Manor is an immersive paranormal experience inside of one of America's most haunted buildings. Guests can spend the night searching for ghosts alongside professional paranormal investigators. This old building is known as the Samuel Miller Mansion. Built in 1804 in Columbia, PA, this brick property was home to several companies over the years. And the current owners have said they've had experience with spirits in every room of the house. During a recent investigation, something was caught on camera that proves just how active this mansion really is.
Really clear no EVP.
Drive by if we'll see it.
Can you set off Twinkle Twinkle again for us? That was really...
Exhale. I heard that too.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like...
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Wait, so that was none of us?
That wasn't me. Was that one of them upstairs?
Alright, so y'all need to look at the cameras.
Can you set off Twinkle Twinkle again for us? That was really... Exhale. I heard that too.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like...
And that wasn't the only voice that's been caught inside.
You can see the room, it's pretty bare. It looks like nothing goes on in here. It looks a little unstable. So I thought this would be a good place to see if there was any energy in here. So I thought this would be a good place to...
Back in 2022, an investigation was conducted inside the manor when something unnerving was caught on camera.
Before the team take on lone vigils, and with the grand opening just days away, there were 2 pieces of footage that needed to be analysed. You will remember that this picture had been sent in from an investigation back in 2022, and we had remained skeptical on its legitimacy.
If this picture is real, and we can't confirm whether it is because we don't know whether it was tampered with in any way, this was before we were in the Samuel Miller Mansion, then it is one of the best things that I have ever seen in my career.
What you are about to see next is the live picture, which is a feature accessible on iPhones. And this is proof that the picture has not been tampered with in any way.
She won't sleep, okay.
I just need to get...
She won't sleep, okay.
I just need to get...
She won't sleep, okay.
I just need to get...
She won't sleep, okay.
This incredible live photo appears to show a ghostly apparition caught in real time. What looks like a transparent body can be seen, with arms, a torso, and legs clearly visible. And during a different investigation, another anomaly was caught on camera. With this evidence in mind, the guys were eager to see what they'd be able to catch for themselves. To kick things off, Trey headed to the window room on the 3rd floor, completely alone.
Solo investigation. It's definitely creepy. It's different being by yourself in any place, any haunted location. It's eerie. All I can see is through this camera. Definitely saw a lot of dust, that's for damn sure. Sounds like the floorboards in here, but it could be coming from that room, somewhere on the landing.
While alone upstairs, Trey could hear the sound of footsteps coming from somewhere nearby. But with the rest of the team downstairs, he has no explanation for this movement. Jeff then made his way to the kids' room, and Daryl headed to the servants' quarters. But unfortunately, the activity seemed to slow down as nothing was caught. Daryl then had the idea to call out Marco, hoping that something would respond with Polo, and eventually, an audible response was heard.
Marco! Up there? What was that? The was that? No, it came from down there. Marco! Up there?
Shortly after calling out Marco, a loud bang came from somewhere nearby. With the rest of the team accounted for, they knew this sound did not come from any of them. But could this have been a spirit playing along with Daryl? You decide. Number 5. Reddit user JChrist00BC works as a security guard at the Walla Walla Penitentiary in Washington State. One night during his graveyard shift, he began trying to take long exposure pictures of the northern lights. Around the penitentiary is a 6-foot outer perimeter fence. So to avoid getting any chain link from the fence in his camera's view, this Reddit user was holding his phone up high above the fence. Later on, after he finished his patrol, he decided to review the photos and videos he took. And that's when he noticed something chilling in one of his videos. As he adjusted his phone, a strange dark figure seemed to appear out of nowhere. This black silhouette quickly came into view before disappearing just as fast. If we zoom in, we can clearly see what looks like a humanoid form with a head, shoulders, and a torso. According to this Reddit user, he knows for a fact that no one walked past him. He recorded these videos in a restricted area on the prison property, where it's nothing but dirt, rocks, and brush, so he would have definitely heard if someone walked by. He's still struggling to come up with an explanation, but clearly a ghost was just trying to photobomb his pic of the Northern Lights. Number 6. Over on the Yield Paranormal Britain YouTube channel, a video was posted of something bizarre caught on the Queen Mary. Known as the most haunted ship in the world, countless people have experienced unexplainable things while aboard the ship. The first-class swimming pool is known for being one of the most paranormally active areas on the ship, supposedly haunted by a little girl who drowned in the pool. Many guests have seen her lurking around the ship, although some believe this could be a malevolent spirit simply pretending to be a child. Well, as this YouTube user was filming in the pitch-black pool room, they managed to catch something strange. Within the darkness of the pool, an illuminated figure suddenly appeared. Directly in front of the person recording, this peculiar light anomaly manifested into view and lingered in place for a few brief moments. It's hard to tell exactly what this is, but from the way it suddenly appeared, it does not seem normal. Another part of the ship known for paranormal activity is the engine room, which is said to be haunted by a young man that was crushed in one of the engine room doors. This investigator headed that way, and what they saw is downright terrifying. In the brief clip they recorded, someone or something can be seen standing in the doorway. A tall, dark figure ominously...
He said, penitentiary. What's up, C-Ho Johnson? What it is, man? You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah. Oh, man. BHD story times, man. Can't tell y'all yet. It's definitely a BHD story time. It involves my family members. Ugh. My sister, to be exact.
Stood and stared directly at the person recording. This menacing figure looks to have a humanoid form, almost resembling that of a man. So could this be the worker that died in the engine room? I'll let you decide. Number 7. 16 years ago, on a YouTube channel called Fry98, security camera footage from a Blockbuster in Mexico was uploaded. Late one night, after the store had closed, an employee was restocking the shelves and adding new movies to the displays. But as he moved around the store...
Yeah, the new place is cool. You know what I mean? I moved to a different place because where I was at, my roommates, like one of them had talked to me about robbing me. I wish I was joking. His exact words were, when he found out that I was a streamer, and I'll go more into this, more in depth in the story and whatnot, but his exact words were, his exact words to me were, oh man, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, so you a streamer? Oh, that's what's up, man. You got all those subscribers. Oh man. All right, man. But hey, dude, don't come up in here with no money, man. Don't be, you know what I'm saying? Don't be up in here having stuff and doing good and you know, making money and stuff, man. Cause man, you know what I mean? You know, niggas don't want to see nobody have any. These are his words exactly. Man, you know, niggas don't like you just see you had shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you will be robbed. You will be robbed. And I know the dude that's gonna do it. Those were his exact words to me. So while I was there for the 6 months that I was at that crib, I kept my head down, didn't say shit to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, hey, look, I ain't got nothing, all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I ain't got shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just kept it at that. And they kept trying to, I feel like they was trying to do shit to get me, to trick me into, you know, lying and saying I had money and shit, like a bunch of money or something. You know what I mean? Like, bruh, it was a whole ordeal, bro. You know what I'm saying? They threw a whole cocaine kickback to try to get me on the team, bruh. This nigga gonna have nerve to be like, you know, homie gonna have nerve to be like, yo, man, oh, dude, they doing lines in front of me and shit. I come out of my room because they had cute females there and shit. So I come out of my room and one of the dudes is like, man, you know, yeah, I got money. You got money. We should just go out in the town. I'm like, bro, I ain't got no money. No. 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 I ain't got no money, man. None. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't, nope. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Bruh. Bro, the homie literally told me to my face that he was going to rob me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I moved. You know what I'm saying? Luckily enough, moved into a bigger room. You know what I'm saying? Got a way nicer crib. You know what I mean? And some people might be like, well, blast Miss HD. Why don't you get another house? And I don't want a house. You know what I'm saying? I like a cool, comfortable space and a computer, which is on the way. The computer will be here in about 2 weeks. I have to go get another debit card. I'm gonna have a very busy couple of weeks for the next couple of weeks. So it's gonna be rough. You know what I'm saying? But I got to go get a debit card. I tried to buy the computer yesterday and the day before yesterday, but they won't let me buy it because I don't have a debit card right now because I lost it like 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out with one of my roommates. So got to go get a new debit card. When I get the new debit card, then I'm going to, you know, that's when I can buy the computer. And even then, you know, I tried to buy it through PayPal or straight through my bank account. They wouldn't let me do any of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's probably going to take like a week or two. You know what I'm saying? Because even when I order the computer, it's going to take like a week and a half, 2 weeks for it to get here since it's so big and since this costs so much. You know what I'm saying? Because a computer is expensive as shit. Hands down the most expensive computer I've ever gotten. But it's for the BHD Army, and it is worth it. You know what I'm saying? W's in the chat. to everybody out there who super chatted towards that goal. You know what I'm saying? Our next goal is to get our next BHD story time produced and done and edited and all of that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, you know what I'm saying, we're $2,306 away from, you know, getting our next BHD story time completely produced and edited. I already recorded my vocals, you know what I'm saying? But now I gotta have an audio engineer edit the audio, and then they gotta freaking cut out all the parts of the video, all the parts of the audio that ain't attractive. Then they gotta put effects in it, put pictures, all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? Y'all already know what it is, you know what I'm saying? The only thing in life that's free is freedom. No, because they always giving out free stuff on the strip. We gonna edit that out. The free stuff might not be what I thought it was. We gonna edit that out. But yeah, you know what I mean? C.O. Johnson, hope you've been good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Strange, unexplainable things began to happen. After placing a cart next to one of the aisles, he began adding movies to the shelves. But while he was distracted, the cart eerily began to move before getting pushed. The cart suddenly rolled a couple feet away, quickly catching the man's attention. He glanced over, but quickly dismissed it as nothing. But as he moved to the next aisle, one of the movies suddenly fell from the shelf. Despite picking it up and putting it back, it once again fell to the floor. Next, several other movies began falling from the shelves, causing the man to flee the store in fear. Although this video is definitely creepy, what's even scarier is just how much I miss Blockbuster.
I seen a new GTA 6
Number
trailer.
8. On a YouTube channel called HRJ Paranormal Adventures, a man that goes by Hillbilly Rob has uploaded dozens of videos exploring abandoned places and hunting for ghosts. In one particular video, he ventured inside.
Mike Wolf is and always will be awesome. Yeah, I'm saying, like, yeah, I didn't mean to make him feel awkward or anything like that. Yeah, I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Not every joke is gonna be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I know that. Shit, you know, there's a good amount of jokes that don't land, even for me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I hope he's doing good. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Alright, y'all. We're about to check out. I haven't seen Family Guy in a minute. Oh, my bad. If I seem a tad bit off, it's because my sister just called me, you know what I mean? Like, fucking with me and shit. Like, it's just like, shit. It's like, oh my God, bro. Like, it's like, she finds the shittiest thing to try, and that's what she goes for. And it's like, bro, ugh. So much work being this woman's freaking brother, bro. Let's see.
These are 10 of Family Guy's darkest episodes.
No, most definitely good. All right, y'all. I'm about to go to the bathroom real fast. Just being here with you guys, man. Like, oh my God. So, currently, something like, you know what I mean? Something, I'm probably going to have to tell you guys at some point. I'll tell you guys. Let me see. All right, so let's see. Let's see. Rude boy. Bruh, tell me why one of my favorite guilty pleasures is listening to Rude Boy by Rihanna. I don't even know why. You know what I'm saying? Something about the way she sing that shit, man, makes me think that I got a chance. In my mind, I swear to God, I'm gonna get at Rihanna, nigga. On God. Oh. Last I heard from him, he was clearing some debt of his. That was last month. Hope he's doing good. Yeah, I hope he's doing good, yo. You know what I mean? Bro, like, both you and Mike Wolf are donating champions, bro. Appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys helped me out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would still be off, you know, from getting our computer if it wasn't for you guys. You know what I'm saying? For real. It would still be at least another month or so before we'd be able to get the computer if it wasn't for you guys. All right, so I'm about to play this, and I'll be right back because I've got to go to the bathroom.
Friend in Screams of Silence, the story of Brenda Q. Peter and Joe's fishing day is being held up by Quagmire, who has yet to arrive. As it turns out, Quagmire is a bit hung up himself.
Holy crap! Oh my God! He must have autoerotically asphyxiated himself!
I'm going to hell for that joke, aren't I? They manage to get him to a hospital, but unfortunately he's fallen into a coma. Peter has notified Quagmire's sister Brenda, who arrives with her abusive boyfriend Jeff.
Shut up and limp! We're in a handicap spot, you
When Brenda starts to sing for Quagmire, he wakes from his coma. I'd hate to get out of a coma and have one of the first things I hear be that guy.
Hey, you touching my girl? Relax, Jeff. That's your brother. Yeah, that's how it starts.
Quagmire's taken home with Lois and Brenda offering to help him out until he's recovered. This, of course, only triggers Jeff, who belittles and screams at Brenda for every little thing. Quagmire drops by the Griffins to ask for help with Brenda's situation. He hasn't had much luck with her, so he hopes that maybe Lois can talk some sense into her. Lois takes her out for lunch, where it's revealed Jeff gave her a black eye.
Oh my God. No, it's really not that bad. It only hurts when I see.
Lois tries to get her to see that she's the victim, but Brenda isn't quite ready to accept the truth. The neighbors set up an intervention for Brenda to help her realize what's going on. Not everyone seems to be on the same page, though.
I feel like if he likes you, maybe you can change him.
Quagmire at least gets in a heartfelt plea to his sister, which does seem to work.
Glenn, I am so lucky to have such a wonderful, loving brother like you.
The moment is ruined by Jeff showing up, and despite the progress they seem to make, Brenda reveals that not only are she and Jeff engaged, but she's pregnant as well. This is one of those rare times when congratulations are not in order. Quagmire is obviously frustrated with the situation, fearing for the safety of the child once they come. Peter wishes they could handle things like they did years ago, where guys would get together and beat down anyone who hurt their wives. Sounds good to Quagmire.
The three of us. We go over there and we do what's right. We kill him.
As a cop, Joe can't condone this kind of vigilantism, yet all those concerns go out the window when they actually see Jeff beat Brenda.
Let's waste this.
The guys swing by Quagmire's to invite Jeff to an impromptu midnight hunting trip, something the psychopath is of course stoked for. Once out in the woods, Jeff overhears Quagmire's plan to kill him, so he holds Quagmire at gunpoint and knocks out Peter and Joe. Jeff makes Quagmire drive deeper into the woods, and before he can execute him, Quagmire challenges him to a fistfight.
Suit yourself, man. Just means you're gonna die slower.
Quagmire doesn't stand much of a chance, with Jeff quickly beating and seemingly strangling him to death. Yet when Jeff goes to dig a grave, Quagmire climbs into the car and delivers a sick one-liner.
I choke myself every day, you bastard.
Quagmire floors it and absolutely squashes Jeff between a tree. It's less than he deserved, but he deserved it all the same. But domestic abuse isn't the only scary thing about real life. You can't forget about murderers, and Quahog gets one when Lois's long-lost brother comes to town in the Fat Guy Strangler. Concerned with Peter's health, Lois urges him to go get a physical at the hospital, and although he agrees to go, it's clear he has different plans.
Because I'm skipping my physical to go have steaks with the guys, and I don't want Lois to know about it.
Nothing to see here, just the family horse going for a walk. When Peter returns home, Peter tries to lie to Lois by saying the doctor said he was in too good of health, which Lois obviously sees through.
You didn't go to your physical, did you?
I did not.
When he finally makes it to the doctor, Peter is struck with the horrible, terrible, totally not obvious results.
You are pretty fat. Okay, this is news to me.
Peter is obviously not happy about the news and tries to disprove it by hula hooping. Emphasis on tries.
No, I guess you couldn't do that if you were fat.
His reckless hooping knocks over a family picture of Lois's, but when she goes to pick it up, she notices it's folded to hide a boy. Brian didn't know Lois had a brother, and as it turns out, neither did she. After her father denies having a missing kid, Lois decides to sneak into their home to look at the family records. Good thing old people can sleep through anything, and I mean anything.
Awesome!
Lois finds out that her brother's name is Patrick and decides to go and meet him. However, when she goes to his address, she doesn't find a house, but an insane asylum. Maybe the rent is cheap? Despite this, Lois is eager to meet her brother. Chris decides to skip the pleasantries and cut right to the chase.
Why do you live in a crazy house, Uncle Patrick?
Patrick explains he was traumatized as a young child and was sent to the home to be rehabilitated, but figures the family forgot about him. Not seeing anything wrong with him, Lois decides to take him back home with them. However, it becomes clear he's still a little off, evident when Patrick introduces his wife to the family.
Marion is my wife. She is sitting right next to me.
Lois plays along with his delusion, much to the warning of Brian. But hey, who hasn't made up an imaginary girlfriend before? Not me. She just goes to a different school. You wouldn't know her. Things start to get dicier when Patrick confronts Peter over his forming of a coalition to support fat people, calling overweight people immoral. He tries to explain this stems from the trauma he suffered as a kid, but Peter ends up triggering him by dressing up as the guy from his memory.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Clearly that wasn't the right move, as the next day the news reports on the murder of a local fat man with a suspect sketch looking eerily familiar. To escape the Fat Guy Strangler, Peter lets his coalition members stay in his house, unaware that he's living under the same roof. But Brian blows his cover.
Peter, you gotta get these guys out of here. Patrick is the murderer.
The group gives chase, leading Patrick into the woods. They split up to find him, but he seems to be gone without a trace.
Well, nothing left to do but finish this sentence uninterrupted.
Lois and Brian manage to arrive in the nick of time, threatening Patrick's made-up wife to get him to let Peter go. Patrick apologizes for what he did, never wanting to hurt Lois. He decides to go back to the mental hospital, but not before Peter can scare him one last time.
Pow, right in the kisser. Stop screaming, you can't hear me. Pow, right in the kisser.
Let's escape the real world for something more fictional, as Family Guy pays tribute to one of the greatest horror films of all time in one section of the episode, Oscar's Guy. Peter decides to honor past Oscar-winning films by recreating them in this episode, with the ones they choose to do being determined by the spin of a wheel.
The wheel has spoken!
Our story begins with Lois training to become an FBI agent, which I guess involves a lot of running and climbing on top of stuff. I thought they just wore sunglasses and got cool blue jackets. Lois, playing the role of Agent Clarice Starling, is called upon by her boss for an important task.
We need you to talk to a super smart psychopath.
Agent Starling arrives at a mental asylum to speak with former professor and current cannibal Hannibal Lecter, played by, as you probably already guessed, Stewie.
Hello, Clarice.
Clarice tells the doctor that they need his help with the case, but he refuses to help her until his absurd demands are met.
I want Mario Lopez to record my outgoing voicemail message.
That's like the 90s equivalent of asking Mr. Beast to be in your video. It just ain't happening. Meanwhile, Meg is seen driving to her apartment while being creepily watched by someone with night vision goggles. She spots Chris trying to load a computer into a van and offers to help, but gets shoved into the back. You never talk to someone with a van. That's like Stranger Danger 101. Clarice returns to Hannibal Lecter with the Mario Lopez voicemail, but he still refuses to help, warning Clarice not to test him.
A census taker did that once, and I ate his liver with dried Cheerios and a mashed up banana.
Gross. But now I'm also kinda hungry. Elsewhere, Chris is keeping her in a hole in his basement, forcing her to put on cheap drugstore lotion. That sick freak. Hannibal Lecter is moved to a new cell, and Clarice pleads with him to give her information on the killer who took Meg. Thankfully, he gives her his name, appearance, and exact location of where he lives.
I'll have to really lean on my budding criminology skills to decipher these obscure breadcrumbs.
Sure, you do that. These are 10 of
Alright, Joe. What it is, guys, it's your boy Blasphemous HD, and today we're here to check out a video called simply Family Guy's Darkest Episodes. You know what I'm saying? Now we about to check this mug out. Let's do this. Bring up the other chat. Ugh. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
These are 10 of Family Guy's darkest episodes. Starting with All About Alana, an episode where the Griffin's maid would try to throw Lois out and take over her life. So we open to a lovely little wedding ceremony involving Peter and not Lois.
Meet Alana Fitzgerald. How she got here is quite a tale, and I'm here to tell it to you.
And I'm here to tell you how he tells it to you. It's kinda the channel's whole thing. So we jump back a month to see Lois teaching Alana piano. Remember when that was a thing? That's gotta be like the first time she's done that in 20 years, right?
Oh, Alana, this lesson has been a treat. You are always the best student.
Alana wants to attend Juilliard, but doesn't have the money to apply. So Lois gets an idea of how to help her, which she shouts over the football game to Peter.
I just think we could hire her to help around the house. You know, with the laundry, driving the kids to school, all that stuff.
Does that mean you'll be getting a job, Lois? You pretty much named 2 out of the 3 things you do every day. So Alana is welcomed into the family as a live-in maid.
Oh, Lois, you're so lucky to have such a beautiful family. I didn't grow up with any of this.
Spoken just like someone who would probably murder to get it. Needless to say, Alana hits it off well with the family, but sometimes the perfect household isn't everything it seems.
We'd been so conditioned into believing our mother's life was empty, we couldn't even fathom the idea that another person would want it.
Well, that's certainly one way to describe Lois. But you know what they say? One woman's middling housewife life is another girl's dream come true.
Stewie, eat your vegetables.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm on to you.
And over time, Alana begins to take over more and more of Lois's responsibilities.
I'm glad you guys are all enjoying Alana so much.
Oh, she's the best.
A little too the best. Once you take the chores away from Lois, what is she left with? She becomes a soldier without a war to fight. But she really starts to overstep her boundaries when she starts making a move on Peter.
Alana? What are you doing up so...
Man, I only have shadow people walking around my house at 2 a.m. Some people get all the fun. Lois starts to worry a bit about Alana taking over all her duties, so Brian offers to talk to her and figure out if she has any ulterior motives.
Hey, maybe we should discuss this while I brush your fur.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Yep, she's buttering everyone up like a piece of bread. Brian thinks he's above this brown nosing, but his weakness for duets proves to be his undoing.
Always loving.
Hotter than a baker's oven. Get out of here!
Brian may not notice it, but it sounds like someone is training to replace a certain someone in the opening theme song.
Why don't I just throw in the difference for this week and get you on your way, huh?
So now Alana has the money she needs for college, but who needs...
Bruh, so I never had this episode explained to me. So I'm gonna restart this mug. Oh, man. I think I ate too much food, y'all. Oh, it was so good going down, though. Oh, man. So good going down. All right, you guys. We got 6 more super chats until we jump into the scary game of the day, which is called Gummy Nightmares. You know what I'm saying? It's a brand new game. Just started a couple days ago. And I tell you guys the story time of the knife-wielding meth head at UNLV. who wasn't wearing any drawers. Don't know what he wanted. See, because before I thought he was just robbing me, for money. Probably wasn't money that he wanted.
These are 10 of Family Guy's darkest episodes. Starting with All About Alana, an episode where the Griffin's maid would try to throw Lois out and take over her life. So we open to a lovely little wedding ceremony involving Peter and not Lois.
Meet Alana Fitzgerald. How she got here is quite a tale, and I'm here to tell it to you.
And I'm here to tell you how he tells it to you. It's kinda the channel's whole thing. So we jump back a month to see Lois teaching Alana piano. Remember when that was a thing? That's gotta be like the first time she's done that in 20 years, right?
Oh, Alana, this lesson has been a treat. You are always the best student.
Alana wants to attend Juilliard but doesn't have the money to apply. So Lois gets an idea of how to help her, which she shouts over the football game to Peter.
I just think we could hire her to help around the house. With the laundry, driving the kids to school, all that stuff.
Does that mean you'll be getting a job, Lois? No. You pretty much named 2 out of the 3 things you do every day. So Alana is welcomed into the family as a live-in maid.
Oh, Lois, you're so lucky to have such a beautiful family. I didn't grow up with any of this.
Spoken just like someone who would probably murder to get it. Needless to say, Alana hits it off well with the family, but sometimes the perfect household isn't everything it seems.
That's wild,
We've been so conditioned into believing our mother's life was empty, we couldn't even fathom the idea that another person would want it.
Well, that's certainly one way to describe Lois. But you know what they say? One woman's middling housewife life is another girl's dream come true.
Stewie, eat your vegetables.
Okay, that's pretty good, but I'm on to you.
And over time, Alana begins to take over more and more of Lois's responsibilities.
I'm glad you guys are all enjoying it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? My bad, C-Ho. I don't know what happened, but let's all do a favor and let's all not say stuff that's too explicit in the chats, because some of my mods, you might not see that they're here. You know what I'm saying? They could be in the background, and they're always watching for nasty comments because, then a bunch of other people start talking nasty stuff, and then no one knows when anything is. Yo, type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear and or see me still. Type of 2 in the chat if the audio is terrible and it's all bad and you can't hear or see nothing. You know what I'm saying? You love Rihanna. PhD, have I heard of Mike Tyson Mystery? Is a show that you watch on YouTube. Yeah, it's probably copyrighted though. You know what I'm saying? Let's see.
Alana so much.
Oh, she's the best.
A little too the best. Once you take the chores away from Lois, what is she left with? She becomes a soldier without a war to fight. But she really starts to overstep her boundaries when she starts making a move on Peter.
Alana? What are you doing up so?
Man, I only have shadow people walking around my house at 2 a.m. Some people get all the fun. Lois starts to worry a bit about Alana taking over all her duties, so Brian offers to talk to her and figure out if she has any ulterior motives.
Hey, maybe we should discuss this while I brush your fur.
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Yep, she's buttering everyone up like a piece of bread. Brian thinks he's above this brown nosing, but his weakness for duets proves to be his undoing.
Always loving.
Hotter than a baker's oven.
Get out of here!
Hey, what's up, C.O. Johnson?
Brian may
What's
not
up,
notice
Victoria
it, but it
Cogswell?
sounds
What's
like
up, Apex?
someone is training to replace a certain someone in the opening theme song.
Why don't I just throw in the difference for this week and get you on your way, huh?
So now Alana has the money she needs for college, but who needs schooling when your true calling is attempted murder?
Here's $1,200. I want Lois Griffin dead by morning.
It's that cheap to do that? Man, I spent my stimulus check all wrong.
Good morning, Lois. Lois?
Oh yeah, it doesn't get much more psycho than that. Not just because she's dressed like that, but because she's dressed like the woman she just put a hit out on. Are you trying to get sniped by a guy who can't tell the difference? But luckily Alana set a trap for Lois that she knew she couldn't resist.
What the hell?
Yet it's still somehow a better shopping experience than going to a Piggly Wiggly.
Please don't let 2 white women make a podcast about my disappearance.
So with Lois MIA, Peter's come to terms with the fact that he may never love again now that the light of his life is gone.
Hey, Dad, what's for dinner tonight?
Trust me, people have gotten married for a lot less than just needing someone to make dinner.
I hereby...
Okay, so either she's been falling for days, or this is the fastest shotgun wedding I've ever seen. Either way, this is all very confusing.
I just wanted your life so badly. I've never seen a man love his wife as much as Peter loves you.
Did you just recently have your sight restored after being blind all your life? Or live on a remote island? Can't really see you believing that unless at least one of those things is true. Luckily, Alana's arrested before things get too bad, but it's honestly a little disturbing to see not only what she's capable of, but also how quickly Peter can move on after Lois. But what was more disturbing was watching the stress of being an adult become too much for Chris, leading to him crashing out and having a heart attack and trading places. So things start out innocently enough with some Grand Theft Auto involving Peter's new dirt bike.
Oh, I bet.
Come on, Meg, just get on.
But the spirit of Evel Knievel must have overtaken Chris, because his first thought is to do a stunt with it.
Chris, don't! You're gonna wreck Dad's bike!
Too late, I already narrowed my eyes.
Not sure what the actual stunt was supposed to look like, but something tells me it didn't involve the bike exploding.
Chris, you idiot! Look at what you did!
So the kids are rightly laid into, but they don't see what the big deal is.
I mean, you can always buy another one, right?
Buy another one?
You don't just buy a dirt bike, it chooses you. It takes years of seat straddling until you find the perfect match. Or you just win it in a contest like Peter did. But the kids need to learn just how hard being an adult is.
You kids switch places with your dad and me. For the next week, you'll be the parents and we'll be the kids.
Classic sitcom move, right down to having to run back and forth between two dates. Simpler times. So Meg takes on the role of housewife while Chris plays the role of the breadwinner.
Well, I'm off to work at the brewery.
Okay, have a good day, honey.
Well, looks like all that practice kissing in the closet has made this change easy for him.
Oh.
Not saying that's a good thing, just saying it's a thing. And as it turns out, Chris excels in this role, even more so than Peter.
I was kind of skeptical, but you're actually doing good work.
But Lois doesn't expect Meg to do the same.
Can you imagine the disaster she's gonna walk out here with? She has no idea how hard it is to cook.
Well, it's not only her own words she'll be eating, but a full spread too.
Seared ají tostadas, grilled asparagus, couscous, and for dessert, molten chocolate lava cake.
It's amazing what you can accomplish when you aren't crying into a wine glass in the middle of every day.
What about all the housework?
I did it in like an hour. I don't understand why you're such a freaking martyr all the time.
So after getting their butts firmly handed to them, the parents decide to call the whole trial run off.
Kids, we're calling off the experiment early.
What? Why?
Because you were right.
A parent admitting they were wrong? You're more likely to see a unicorn in the wild than see that, but it's sounding like Chris can't exactly walk away.
Angela fired you and hired me. She said I've been doing twice as good a job as you did.
To be fair, if you're just remembering to breathe at work, you're probably doing a better job than Peter. But Chris finds adult life isn't all it's cracked up to be when he learns about the terrors of overtime.
You can handle it, it's just a little extra paperwork.
Sure, it's just extra paperwork now, but then it becomes a project outlining and planning to overthrow small island nations. That's why I quit my job at Home Depot. And of course, Chris brings that stress back home with him.
You know what would be great? If I could come home and have 5 minutes before you jump all over my back!
That good of a day, huh? And pretty soon, he graduates from simply berating the family to full-blown alcoholism.
Well, at least he didn't stab at him. Hey, what's up, Toxic 5018?
And I'm gonna throw $40 on your sweaty bodies.
Hey, money's money. But things get increasingly less silly.
That pain in my stomach is back. Ow!
Sounds like someone's got a case of the stress poots. He's got the right idea, though. I let those out in my parents' room also.
I can fight you both. You don't know what I go through every day.
And Chris quickly reaches his final form. A dad who gets mad about not having enough money.
Maybe we could ask to borrow some from Mr. Quagmire.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
So Chris makes the totally reasonable decision to drag Meg across the neighborhood like a psycho.
Say it!
Chris is a failure!
Okay. Now we're going to the Swansons!
But he must have forgotten about that heart attack he had penciled in for right now. Gotta get a planner, my guy.
Oh my god! I think Chris is having a heart attack!
We're not supposed to leave the table.
Chris survived, but everything got real super fast.
He must beat him into submission.
The trading places trope is supposed to be fun and goofy, but the show thought it would be neat to tackle domestic depression and stress-induced health issues in this episode as well. And yet, somehow, this all still looks more appealing than being in high school again. When it comes to listening to music or watching a potentially unhealthy amount of Family Guy, Raycon's everyday earbuds have given me one of the best user experiences that listening devices can provide. By far, what I find the most impressive about Raycon's earbuds is just how effective their active noise cancellation is. Normally, you'd need some big, bulky headphones to drown out the world around you, but Raycon's managed to do it with their tiny earbuds. So whether you're out in the hustle and bustle of the real world or in the comfort of your own home, Raycon allows you to lock in to whatever you're listening to. You can go a few of you thing you hear weatherproof and for comfort for a huge too, but you gotta pay good money to see those. But seriously, these earbuds have made working on this channel so...
Isn't that the... Aren't those the ones... Are those sponsored by Ray J? Swear to God, right?
Today's video. Now let's get back to the show. But being a surrogate mother would sound appealing for Lois, only for a dark turn of events to make the family question everything in partial terms of endearment. So while attending her 20-year college reunion, Lois reconnects with an old fling.
If he tries anything while I'm standing here, I'm gonna kick him right in the vagina.
And suddenly, Lois having an affair with an ex sounds much more appealing to Peter. Funny how that works, huh?
You see, I'd like to propose something to you and your husband.
Oh my God.
That's cool that you're a bit of Chris and Peter.
So instead of finding out the details, Peter jumps...
They're both very comedic people. That's cool. I like that you're a comedic type of person.
To assuming it's exactly what he thinks it is.
Your daddy's gonna have a three-way with your mother and her friend. Isn't that nice about Daddy's three-way?
It's so nice that I'm calling Child Protective Services right now to let them know how cool it is. But when Naomi arrives with her husband, Peter becomes extra confused.
All right, I guess, but I'm doing you last. Joke's on him, I only got 2 in me.
Hey, good on Peter for being willing to play ball. There will be no ball playing tonight, but you know, his heart's in the right place. Right between his legs. But the reason Naomi and Dale are actually here is because they've been struggling to have a baby.
We were wondering if you would be our surrogate.
Oh my God. You want me to carry your child?
I mean, she's already had 3, so this should be a breeze for Lois. It'll feel just
Oh, I
like
bet.
passing gas.
I've given this long and careful thought, and I've decided to carry Naomi and Dale's child for them.
You what?
Glad to see they've discussed this as a couple and are on the same page. But they need a healthy female body, and I guess Lois is as good as they'll find.
I can do it.
Oh, come on, Meg. It was hard enough on your body when you gave birth to Stewie.
What?
Oof, a lot to unpack there.
What?
Let's just brush that under the rug and come back to that never.
Oh,
but
I bet.
Anyway, Lois goes through with the insemination process, so now it's peeing on a stick time.
It worked, everybody. I'm pregnant.
Damn it, this has gone too far.
You know what's the best way to celebrate a pregnancy? With a good old-fashioned cleaning chemical chugging contest.
Lois, I bet I can drink more bleach than you.
Okay, you know what, Peter? Stop it.
No, let him go first, Lois. I kind of want to see him try. But unfortunately for Lois, a big highway accident throws a bit of a wrench into that plan.
Naomi and Dale Robinson were pronounced dead on arrival at Quahog Hospital.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a bunch of deadbeats dying like that. So with no way to afford 9 months of medical bills, Peter puts his original plan back on the table.
Send it on up to Dale and Naomi. Well, they're probably waiting for it anyway.
It's great to see Peter take this as seriously as returning somebody's sweater. So Peter and Lois go to a family planning center to weigh their options.
I have to say, I feel a little better about it. I think this may be the right thing to do.
Well, we've got the expert's opinion, but we can't forget to get that second opinion from an angry yelling guy on the street.
We are doing all that we can to stop the killing of millions of unborn babies.
Oh,
Well, when you say it as bluntly as that and include no context, it sounds horrifying. There's even a prepared video to explain just how bad abortion is.
Not only is abortion murder, but it's also larceny, jaywalking, and securities fraud.
Well, the Griffins definitely don't have the money for that kind of bail, so Peter decides to put a stop to Lois's procedure.
Don't you worry, unborn fetus child. I am here to save you and protect you. I have seen the light.
And that's the power a really good video can have on you. Hopefully this video has been enough to compel you to subscribe. Remember, it's your moral obligation.
I'm here to save the unborn. Once they get out of the they can go themselves.
Yeah, I'd say that checks out. So the family goes over pretty much every talking point in the book.
What if carrying the baby to term would endanger the mother's life?
I don't know what 7 of those words were.
Hey, that's more than half, so that's something, I guess. Lois is dead set on getting that procedure, but Peter still won't budge.
Lois, you go down there and I'll blow the place up.
You wouldn't.
You've seen Family Guy. You know I would.
Probably the truest thing said in the last 5 minutes. So Peter and Lois decide to have a very long talk about what their next move should be. A conversation no doubt filled with emotion, understanding, and respect for all beliefs.
We had the abortion.
And that's all, folks. This is not an easy subject to talk about, and the fact that Family Guy decided to take it on with its usual brand of humor is admirable, even if the implications behind it can be seen as quite dark. But what was dark was the time Lois decided to pull the plug on Peter and Coma Guy. So Lois is throwing a cocktail party, but Peter ends up ruining the vibe when the conversation turns to books.
I ain't ever read a book in my entire life.
Never read a book? Peter's never read a book.
Oh my stars. That man is one of those illiterate types. Somehow that one obvious comment is enough to ruin the party. You're telling me this is the most heinous thing about Peter?
I got a junior high book list here, and starting tomorrow, you are reading one of these books.
So Peter heads to the library to get himself...
That's what's up, C-Ho Johnson. I like that you're not really crazy or short-tempered, but instead you're comedic and fun to be in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Yo, C-Ho, have you seen any good action movies lately? Or any good comedies? You know what I'm saying? Type of 1 in the chat if you guys have ever seen Year One with Michael Cera and Jack Black in it. Type of 2 in the chat if you've never seen Year One with Michael Cera and Jack Black in it.
Educated.
You guys have 1984?
We've got it on CD. CD.
Half expected her to hit him with the CD's nuts. Genuinely shocked that meme has eluded Family Guy. But there seems to be a bit of a mix-up because Peter ends up listening to Van Halen's 1984.
This is books? Books kick ass!
For real.
And like most of Peter's hyperfixations, it leads to a lot of property damage.
I did what you wanted. I went to the library and I got 1984. What a book!
Yeah, can't you tell Peter's rocking George Orwell's iconic look? So Lois has to guilt trip him into returning the CD. Peter's cool with making Lois upset, but when Food starts getting upset, he's got to change his ways.
Oh my god, but you're always smiling.
So Peter goes to return it to not upset the pancake, but he hits a detour when the giant chicken comes looking for a road race. You just gonna let this guy rub the silky smooth grooves of Stephen Bishop in your face, Peter? Hell no! So both of them floor it, and Peter ends up ahead before his attention gets diverted by a squirrel.
Working squirrel.
Thank goodness that brave tree stepped in before someone could get hurt.
But your husband is in a coma.
Which is slightly better than being in a...
Good thing that brave tree stepped in before someone innocent could get hurt. Bro. That's funny. Yeah. Who's in The Cleaners, C-Ho Johnson? I haven't seen that one.
Semicolon, but not as good as being in a regular colon. Ha, punctuation joke.
It's very important that you speak to Peter. He can hear you. Talk about the good times, what he means to you.
Oh man, there are just so many good times to talk about.
Sorry, you guys. I got important family stuff to attend to. I'll be right back.
Lots of good non-PTSD forming memories. But while the family tries to think of one good memory, Peter is going through an absolute nightmare inside his subconscious.
What did I ever do to deserve this?
Well, geez, how much time do you have? We can maybe get done with the list by next week, but it starts to become clear what's going on when a boat full of dead people rolls up to Peter.
Mayor West? Angela? My dad? Quagmire's fat girlfriend who died in the Clue episode?
Heck yeah, Stephanie shout out. I knew my favorite character wasn't going to be forgotten. But back in the real world, Lois is given a difficult choice.
Your husband is brain dead. I'm afraid it's time for you to make your choice.
Let's be honest, the brain dead diagnosis could have been given way before he was sent to the hospital. But inside Peter's subconscious, it seems like he's making that decision himself.
What's the boat's Wi-Fi password?
Oh, there's no Wi-Fi on board.
I don't want to go!
Yeah, if I can't doom scroll on social media before I make it to the afterlife, you're gonna have to kill me to get me to die. So Peter wakes up only to see the pulled plug in Lois's hand.
You pulled the plug on me?
Peter, it was a very difficult decision.
And like all difficult decisions, it only took about 5 minutes to decide. And sure, Peter can be mad about it, but Lois claims it was actually a good thing.
It was a relief.
What?
There, I said it. You know what it's like being married to you.
I don't know. If my wife told me pulling the plug was the best option even when I was alive, how do you even move past that? That's game over.
And then I instantly regretted it, and when you woke up, I was overjoyed.
Think we need to reel back and talk more about how chill you were letting Peter go. That seems to be the more important topic at hand. An understandably upset Peter tries to have the family win his forgiveness, but they think it'd be easier if they just got up and left.
You're leaving?
You'll never hear from us again. It'll be like we died.
I'm sorry, you spent all of 5 minutes letting Peter be upset and you're just ready to throw the relationship away like that? Guilt-tripping a guy you nearly killed is definitely a new one for the playbook.
Guys, please don't go. I love you.
So Peter's able to stop them from leaving, but let's remember, he is apparently the bad guy in this situation. He's nearly taken off life support by his family, and then when he's understandably upset, they just pick up and leave. You know how insane of a plot this has to be to get me on Peter's side? I know it's in my name, but this episode had me sweating. And I know Peter was sweating after he got caught letting the kids know that he doesn't like them in April and Quahog. So things kick off with the announcement of a new discovery.
The first directly observable instance of a black hole, which appears to be located just outside our solar system.
Oh wow, this is sure to be a great thing for the human race.
Neptune and Pluto have already been consumed, and scientists estimate that the event horizon will reach Earth by tomorrow.
Oh no, not my favorite Roman god and my second favorite cartoon dog.
All life on Earth will be destroyed within 24 hours.
Oh my god!
Nothing like the end of the world to make a Wednesday feel like a Friday. So everyone across Quahog begins celebrating their final day on Earth in their own unique ways.
No hard feelings, huh? Psych! Haha! Embedded in the hand!
You know, he could probably do something to stop this, right? No? He's just gonna walk off? Man, Neptune would never leave us hanging like this.
I want you kids to know how much your father and I love you, and how important this family is to us.
So much that he's not even here. He's got bigger plans for his last day.
Hello, everybody. This is Montecore. He's my lion. I have a lion now.
Yeah, but you'd steal a zoo animal any day of the week. You gotta start thinking outside the box, man.
We should spend some time together as a family.
I don't think so, Lois.
But the world is ending.
He doesn't even like to do this when the world isn't ending, so I can't say I'm surprised he's not jumping at the chance to do it now. And as the last minute counts down, Peter only bothers to show up in the final seconds.
Peter, where have you been?
Look, you try scheduling a haircut today.
Look, I'll be damned if I'm gonna go out not looking fresh as hell. And with seconds left to go, Peter thinks it's a good time to air out his true feelings.
I just hate being around the kids.
What?
6, 5. Sorry, I just thought I'd be honest since we're gonna die.
Yeah, about that whole entire world being sucked into a black hole thing.
April Fools!
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
Got him! Sure, it may have cost them tons of deaths and widespread looting, but this is definitely one for the history books.
Wait, what did Dad just say?
Yeah, kinda gonna be hard to spin that one into anything positive.
I know, and I love them, but don't you just sometimes wish they'd run away or get kidnapped and be made to work in a Temple of Doom?
You may actually be the first dad ever to have that exact wish. Unfortunately, you can't really have buyer's remorse after having kids, especially in this economy. No one's buying secondhand children like they used to.
Hey, what's on tap for school today, kids?
Shut up, Dad.
Whatever.
Oof, that's like getting hit with your own finishing move in wrestling. There's no greater dishonor.
They're really me, aren't they?
Oh, look who's starting to get it.
So Peter tries his best to make it up to his kids by getting involved in their interests.
You having your period?
What?
I'm just trying to take an interest in your interests.
My period's not an interest.
And you are doing a masterful job, good sir.
So I got some crystal. I figured we could do it together as father and son.
I don't know about that.
Well, he's batting 2 for 2 in my eyes. But that doesn't seem to work for them, so Peter's gonna need to reach into his heart to find the right words to win them back.
I can still be your dad, even if we don't have any of the same interests. So what do you say? Are we a family again?
Judging by their expressions, I'm gonna say that's a big fat negative, Ghost Rider. But when heartfelt appeals don't work, there's always something else you can try. Buying your kids love.
Who wants a brand new Xbox?
Yay!
Oh, Daddy!
Oh my god, you're the best father ever!
And so the Xbox saves the family from their own personal red ring of death. Still, isn't it a little bit depressing that some of Peter's last words were gonna be about how much he didn't like his own children? Gonna need to throw him out and get a whole new dad. And based on this type of parenting, it's no surprise that Stewie got sent to a child psychologist who analyzed his insecurities and sent in Stewie please, which led to the kid killing him. So Stewie set up to have a one-on-one with child psychologist Dr. Cecil Pritchfield. He doesn't even have to say anything because Stewie is always looking to yap.
You seem to have a lot of strong opinions.
I do. Mostly because I come across a lot of
What, like detectives? Men named Richard? Honestly, he could have meant one of several things. Hopefully he wasn't speaking literally. But Stewie feels a bit of a connection with Pritchfield because they both share a British accent.
I apologize, but I can't hear it.
You mean to tell me you don't hear me speaking with a British accent right now?
Probably because game recognizes game, and Stewie is not the real deal British. Just the fake kind of British you see when someone has an Earl Grey tea once.
So after 5 minutes, you think you know me, is that it?
A little, perhaps.
But Stewie's a little tired of getting clocked, so he decides to
Okay. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna talk to the lady, and I'm gonna hit you back in a little bit. All right, cool. All right, see you later, bro. Bro, why does it look like Fortnite has another update? Hey, when is that event happening in Fortnite? You know what I mean? When is that mug? That mug looks like it's coming up. All right, y'all. We about to play some Fortnite. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to jump in if y'all trying to jump in. You know what I mean? Yeah. Once we reach... Once we reach the super chat milestone, which is six more super chats of any amount, we will immediately be jumping into a scary game. You know what I mean? Well, scary gaming and me telling you guys an extremely scary story time of what happened to your boy.
clock the psychiatrist in return, targeting the fact that he's dating a younger man and the fact that he's on heart medication.
How accomplished and affluent you both look
Okay,
in this
Apex,
photo.
that's cool.
Just the image Michael is so desperate to project.
Stewie is tearing him up, but of course these are all presumptions, projections to avoid the truth that haunts Stewie.
You seem like a very lonely little boy.
Oh my god, I am!
Couldn't even keep up the tough guy look for 5 minutes. Pritchfield's reading him like a damn pop-up book.
It seems like you're keeping a lot bottled up inside.
I am. Nobody here likes me, Dr. Pritchfield.
It must be hard to make friends when all you want to do is talk quantum theory and all the other boys want to see how much dirt they can fit in their pants. The burden of being a genius is truly a heavy one, but it doesn't mean Stewie has to be such a jerk.
You pushed a classmate down the stairs.
It was an accident.
Sure, and Archduke Ferdinand was just accidentally touched by a very fast bullet. But really, he did it because he wants Tyler to like him, but not in the way you may think.
This whole thing isn't because I'm gay, so calm down. I can already see you licking your chops.
Well, there you go, shippers and Family Guy theorists. So he's not gay, but he's not necessarily not gay.
Fluid is something I hear being tossed around a lot now, but I'm confident in my heterosexuality.
So he says. If only he could be confident with his real voice.
This isn't even how I really talk. This is how I talk.
I know this is supposed to be a place free of judgment, but I think I like the old voice better. Who would have thought the only British accent in a family of New Englanders would somehow be the most normal sounding option?
I feel relieved. Like a weight has been lifted. I can finally be myself.
And with that, Stewie can finally be just like everybody else, which is starting to not seem as great as it first sounded.
I don't want to be like everybody else.
Why stoop down to everyone's level to be liked when everyone should be more like him? Maybe we all should be putting on British accents. Would you listen to 30 minutes of this every week?
Now, let's talk about...
Uh-oh, looks like Chekhov's pills are coming into play now. Surely Stewie will do the right thing here, right?
Is this because I made you wait?
It's because I can't have anyone know the real me. And so you must die.
That's pretty cold. The man helps Stewie gain some insight into himself and he repays him with death.
Like fire.
But look at the glee in that baby's eyes. Killing people is absolutely true to the real Stewie.
So, this is how you leave me.
Sorry.
Even though we've seen him conquer the world and kill countless people, this is still probably one of the darkest things Stewie has done. And all because he got called out for not actually being British. And Brian and Stewie would call each other out on their flaws in the episode Brian and Stewie, which saw them discussing the value of their lives. So Stewie tags along with Brian to the bank for some important safety deposit box stuff.
You have a dead bird in there? What are you going to do with that?
Sure, you're laughing now, but when the dead bird market finally begins to climb, Brian will be the only one laughing. It's not like Stewie should be talking about finances anyway.
It's Tom Brown. It was over $3,000. You spent $3,000 on a sweater?
Yeah, but looking great is priceless. Not like Brian would know anything about that. Does he even wash that collar? Anyway, they go to leave, but the bank vault door closes on him.
I'm not having fun anymore. I feel you should know that.
Great, now Brian's stuck in here with that piece of crap. And no, I'm not talking about Stewie.
Did you just crap your diaper?
I got scared when the door closed.
So it looks like the two of them are stuck there until morning, but they still have that little brown immediate problem.
I'm not gonna be able to stay like this until tomorrow, you know.
I don't know what you expect me to do about it.
Well, Stewie does. Oh, and just some friendly advice, if you happen to be eating right now, maybe hold off on that.
Eat it.
What?
Eat it, Brian.
You're out of your mind.
Oh, so suddenly the guy that loves
hell
eating vomit has standards. There seems to be no real way around it, but Brian continues to refuse.
I would shoot myself first.
How are you gonna shoot yourself? There's no gun in here.
That's the look of a dog who's packing. Both scramble for the gun, but it's Stewie who ends up pointing it at Brian.
There's not gonna be any trouble as long as you eat my poo.
Is this the first time someone's ever demanded this at gunpoint? For the love of all that is holy, please let that be true. But before bullets fly, Brian has a moment of clarity.
Don't you have your cell phone with you?
You're right.
But with a low battery, they can only make one call.
Yes, hi. Can you connect me to men's designer wear, please? Thank you.
What are you doing?
This will just take a second.
Stewie may die in here, but he will not die $3,000 poor.
Oh, I bet.
Dead. You wasted the one phone call we had to return a sweater?
So Brian hits Stewie out of anger, the two sulk for a bit, and eventually Brian decides to take one for the team.
I can't leave you like this. But you have to swear never to tell anybody.
For the benefit of everyone's stomachs, let's just skip past this part. Trust me though, he does eat it and a little extra. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's real, Victoria.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Well,
What's
after
up,
that
June
little
Wolf?
event, at least Brian and Stewie can just sleep the trauma
June
away
Wolf.
until the door opens tomorrow.
I just realized something.
Hey, what's up,
What?
Apex? I'll see you when you get back.
Tomorrow's Sunday.
Ah, well, what's one more day of vault living? If it's good enough for the Fallout games, it's good enough for them. Maybe it could even be fun.
I use you, man.
Yeah, I would know if you were using me.
Oh, you would? I got you to eat my poop.
Oh yeah, that bank vault hysteria is starting to set in. Who would have thought 2 days with no real food or water would put them at each other's throats?
You want to kill me? Kill me with this. Oh, but there are no bullets in it, are there?
Yeah, there are. I lied.
So they let off a little steam, fire a rapidly ricocheting bullet, and finally they're ready to calm down and be sensible.
I keep it in case I ever want to commit. Okay.
Oof, vibe shift. Suddenly this whole ordeal went from two friends getting drunk and firing guns like any American, and now we're talking life or death, meaning of existence stuff.
When you said, I don't live with purpose, you were right.
So Brian basically thinks that he doesn't live in the moment and doesn't have a reason to live. Kinda rough considering the guy that gets his reason to live from Brian is sitting next to him.
But the truth is, you're my only friend, Brian. If I didn't have you, I'd be lost.
Though they may not always realize it, Brian and Stewie play integral parts in each other's lives, and each would be considerably worse off if not for the other.
I love you as one loves another person whom one simply cannot do without.
Honestly, this is the most moving and introspective this show has ever been. Almost makes you forget this episode kicked off with some poop eating. I almost forgot, and of course I had to ruin it for myself. Thanks, brain. But a teleportation device would ruin a great trip to Las Vegas, leading to copies of Brian and Stewie both meeting a grisly end in Road to Vegas. So at Quahog Pride Day, 2 tickets to see Celine Dion in Vegas are up for a raffle.
Our grand prize winner is Brian Griffin.
This is big because he never wins at anything, earning people's respect, a healthy relationship with his son, life in general, and there's probably only one guy best suited for that second ticket.
But I was wondering if you want to go to Vegas with me and see Celine Dion.
Are you kidding? Of course I want to go.
A baby of taste, I see. Celine Dion is Canada's greatest export next to petroleum, and the pronunciation of about is a boot. And Stewie has a way to expedite the trip so they can get to the good stuff faster.
I recently completed construction on a teleportation device, and it occurred to me this may be the perfect chance to try it out.
Good thing you brought that up after Brian spent a few $100s on plane tickets. You're supposed to flush your money away in Vegas, not before.
Teleport to Vegas, huh? All right, let's do it.
So they step on the pad, fire up the machine, and it doesn't work. But the good news? They may now have radiation poisoning. Yay!
What the hell, Stewie? It didn't work.
Oh, that's odd. It appears there may still be a few more bugs to work out.
Well, I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but the teleporter's not just a teleporter, but a cloning device as well that sends a copy of the two to send to Vegas.
You know, this is going to be a good trip, Brian. I really feel like fate is on our side.
But as we'll soon find out, fate is a bit of a double agent here. So the clones Stewie and Brian start to enjoy the world of Las Vegas, checking into their hotel, and immediately hitting big.
Oh my god, I don't believe it! Brian, we won! We won the jackpot! Oh, this is unbelievable!
No, what's unbelievable is that crowd watching and not swarming on all those coins like a flock of hungry vultures. I'll kick a baby for some Vegas gains, you don't know me. And hours later, the original Brian and Stewie are unable to check into their room and strike out on that same slot machine.
Ah, damn it, Vegas!
Somebody get Mr. John Vegas on the phone and let him know this is unacceptable. So while the clones are living the good life, the originals are forced to shack up in a dirty off-strip motel.
Oh my god, this place is a dump!
True, but this is usually the kind of place you'd find yourself in after you lost everything in Vegas. Maybe if you start from the bottom, there's nowhere left to go but up.
Hey Stewie, I need some more money. I lost it all, Brian!
Well, what do you know? There is someplace lower than the bottom. So with no money left, maybe it's for the best if Brian puts his tail between his legs and Stewie puts something else between his legs and they both just go home.
I may have gambled away our plane tickets. You what? How do you even do that?
That's Vegas, baby. You can gamble away anything. Tickets, deeds, birth certificates. Just last year, I won a guy's pinky toe in a game of Texas Hold'em. Not sure what to do with that, but it feels good to have. So in order to get back on their feet, Brian and Stewie take out a loan from a loan shark and put it all into sports betting.
We lost, Brian.
Oh crap, we're screwed!
Yeah, that's not a shocker. Can't rely on loan sharks. Where does a shark even get that kind of money? But in a weird twist of fate, the clone Stewie grabs the wrong backpack, leaving the originals with all the money.
I've got a bad feeling, Brian. I've got a good feeling, Brian.
Well, pretty soon, two of you won't be feeling anything at all. So the loan shark follows the clones and demands their money, but they don't have the money anymore, so...
No, kill him! He's a baby! He won't even remember he was alive!
You son of a...
Ah, Stewie!
Flawless thought process, Brian. Do dead people usually forget they were alive? And back at the crappy hotel, the originals don't realize they have all the money, so they decide to end things their way before the loan sharks come for them. At least that was the plan anyway.
3! I'm sorry, I can't! I want to live! I didn't really think we were gonna do it! You...
Don't worry, he was a dog, so he probably won't even remember he was alive. Sure, Stewie just watched his best friend die, but at least he has a bag full of money for his troubles.
Well, looks like Archibald Meatpants is gonna have a...
I am not even gonna say nothing about that one. Oh. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna get some games in. Alright, you guys, let me know if any of you guys want to get some games in. You know what I'm saying? Adding everybody that sends me a friend request up. Adding you guys in. Alright, let's see. Let's do this. We're gonna get some music popping out this mug. Let's see. What type of music do you guys like to listen to? You know what I mean? Who's you guys' favorite artist? You guys' number one artist? You know what I'm saying? For me, it's either Waka Flocka or Gucci Mane. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like to listen to. But this song is really good as well.
It's us. I be falling. I was geeking. I was high as fuck, tweaking. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit like a match late night. Yeah, strike like I missed it. Strike like I hit the pin. Strike like I'm not gonna work. Strike. You know that shit on real when you heard it. You know that guy ain't sip on drink till it's early. All of this Bottega shit I shopped at Burlington. Drink man had cracked the seal. I begged him to sell it to.
Oh shit, it's probably copyrighted as hell. Nah. Yeah, I didn't even realize. I was like, bro, it's not even the music, but the music video is probably like super duper like heavily copyrighted.
What's up, nigga? CD. I'm here now. You old news. Got a couple Porsche trucks, couple old schools. I line your ass up, push the tank backwards. Cause I'm a real nigga, and I don't like rappers. And that ain't this, and this ain't that. And bitch, I'm strapped. Run with real niggas that'll cut your throat. And they don't drink Pepsi, they just sell Coke. All I do is talk, bro, it's like my brain on drugs. You see me out, nigga, I do my thing in clubs. Listen up, Jesus got a little riddle, stack of $20 bills, 2 bands in the
Wait a minute. No, I've had this big. Oh no, I haven't. Cool. I thought I had it full screen. Close. Oh goodness.
We don't talk on the phones cause it might stick. Gotta play for the 7, call him Mike Dick. First nigga, play with the Falcons. Know some niggas indicated that pay.
Alright, boys, we up in this mug. Eat your own plate.
Jesus placed the order, niggas eat your own face. You got me misconstrued, all fucked up. Jump out, hit the switch like jazz. Carbon 1-5.
Alright guys, type a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me and still hear the audio. You know what I'm saying? Type a 2 in the chat if you cannot hear me through the music. The music is too loud or something. So type a 1 if the audio is good. Type a 2 if the audio is not good. Come on, someone's getting run over. We got one. Bringing it around town, men. Wee. Oh, shit. He's shooting back. Oh, he's mad.
Niggas asking for it, but they ain't want that. In the rap game, checking niggas clientele. White ones like the powder that I used to sell. Give a fuck about a player hater. Flush his whole radiator. All the gangsters, they gon' ride to this. They gon' grind to this. They gon' shine to this. Hey, this is gangsta music.
Oh, he's shooting. Here's a perfect position for a coup de stat. Oh, shit. You'll know this is the day that you almost caught Blasphemous HD. Hey, what's up, Victoria? I'm in your live every day, bro. You live stream, love the content, bro. That's what's up, Jason Eddins. You know what I'm saying? Glad you guys enjoy the content, yo. All right, so what's you guys' favorite, who's you guys' favorite artist? I mean, musical artist. Let's see, type a 1 in the chat if you guys like rap music. Type a 2 in the chat if you guys like EDM music. Type a 2 in the chat if you like, well, type a 3 in the chat if you like country music. Yeah, I gotta find out what type of music you guys like. 24 hours, not where my phone. Go. Cadillac Daddy. Got him. Oh, yeah, he's cooked. Oh, shit. 3 life left. Shit. You know, he mad. He's like, get back here. Give me my kill. Never. Never. My Chevy on 24. My own. Now where am I supposed to go? My Chevy on 24. Where am I supposed to go? Oh my God. I might have to get out of here, bruh. I just want to get my life back. Get my life up real quick. Hold up. Yeah, man. Oh, bro. This is wild how they doing us. Yeah, man. Retreat. I can't fight no starship, bro. Yep, we just got the hills real fast. That's a really good idea. Oh. Yeah, man, we got superpowers now. Darth Maul superpowers. Wait, go back. Oh no. Yeah, we got the best long distance attack. And it don't cost no bullets. Dang, there's only 26 people left. Hide. I didn't know you could hide in this. Blunderbuss. EMP. Nice car. Yeah, man.
Dirty with the red dot, aiming at your nose. Look at my wrist, it'll leave you froze. We ain't smoking, not no grandma smoking, not a boat. One phone call, have my shooters at your throat. They don't want smoke, no, we love smoke. Got all white diamonds like a pound of coke. You can come to.
Why wouldn't it let me use this?
I shoot the can to that motherfucker.
What the hell?
Smoke.
It won't let me use my lightsaber. Oh well. Yeah, I guess it's glitched out. 1 in 3. That's good. You guys like rap music? Oh shit, there's a person.
Cause I need my bands bigger. Thought she was a keeper, but my man's hit her. Yeah, my man's hit her, so I gotta switch her. Yeah, my man's hit her, I let blast switch her. Call her blast, yeah, he's an ass kicker. Call her baby, yeah, he's a fine bitch. Call her shooter, yeah, I gotta blast, nigga. Gotta blast, leave you in the past, nigga. I was ditching class.
What the hell? It says I can't do that now. Oh, well, I guess that kind of worked, actually. You know, it damaged my car. Ooh, people. Yo, man, we got to get rid of this. We got to get rid of that huge TIE fighter looking thing. It's literally killing us.
Ice water turn Atlantic. Night calling in a phantom. Told them, hold it, don't you panic. Took a island, took the mansion. Drop the roof, more expansion. Drive a coupe, you can stand it. Bitches undercover. I'm an ass city lover. Guess we all meant for each other. $90 free. And we out in these streets. Can you do it? Can you pop it for me? Pull up in a demon on guard.
It's fighting back, man.
Looking like I still do fraud. Flying private jet.
Damn, that laser's slow.
It's that Z shit. It's that Z shit. Pull up in a demon on guard. Looking like I still do fraud. Flying private jet with the rod. It's that Z shit. It's that Z shit. Blow the brains out the loop. Only one on top, but I'm on mute. What's her wrist down cause she cute. I'm on the yacht, I've been on pool. She an addict for the lifestyle and the paddock. Daddy, have you ever felt Chanel fabric? I be dripping to death, I need a captain. And we got more strikes in the rough. In the middle of the field, like this. All my niggas locked in the real. I'm trying to know when I got a meal, got me the chills, don't know what happened. Pop pill, do what you feel, I'm on that zone. I'm more like a Daffy, I'm not no gunny. I'm more like a David Goliath running.
Get him, kill it. God.
We finna know, straight out the dungeon. I go in the mouth, she comes to me nudge. 300 the watch, out of your budget. You got me clutch. Yeah, and this stick right out of rush. Ice water turn Atlantic. Night calling in a phantom. Told them, hold it, don't you panic. Took a island, left the mansion. Drop the roof for expansion. Drive a coupe, you can stand it. Bridges undercover. Ass and titty lover.
Niggas really fighting.
We all meant for each other, now that all the dogs free. And we out in these streets. Can you do it? Can you pop it for me? Pull up in a demon on guard.
Looking like I still do fraud.
Flying private jet with the rod. It's that Z shit. It's that Z shit. Pull up in a demon on guard.
Looking like I still do fraud. Ah, we got him, boys. It's that Z shit. It's that Z shit. Ain't a Hellcat, cause I'm a Hellraiser. Like nigga now fake.
When you get that money, nigga, keep your heart. I'm flying in a coupe, ain't got no people star. I got to follow me and BET Wars. When your well run dry, you
know you need me for it.
When I pull up in the Buick, you know what I'm doing. If the police get behind me, fleeing, then you lure.
Okay, there's only 8 people left, man. Gotta keep moving.
I be sipping on lean, trying to keep balance. Hit that Z-Walk, dicky with my Reebok. I don't say much, I just let the heat talk. Your jewelry water whoop, diamonds like re-rock. My little baby rock that dick like seatlock. When I stepped up on the scene, I was on a beam. When I jumped up out the beam, I was in sleep.
Damn it! Why would you throw my car? Shit!
Pull up in a demon on guard. Looking like
Dang.
I still do fraud. Flying private jet with the rod. It's that Z shit. It's that Z shit.
There's a car right there.
Been a demon on guard. Looking like
Get to the crown, man. Looking forward to playing some Dead by Daylight tonight. Yeah, me too. Yeah, right. Alright, you guys, once we reach 6 more super chats, we will immediately jump into the scary story time of the day. You know what I'm saying? Now, the easiest way to super chat your boy is directly through the links up in the comment section. The second best way to super chat your boy is directly through the channel. Oh my goodness. Where's a car? I need a vehicle. Any Sean John jeans. Oh my God. Ooh. Got yours, I keep mine.
And you already know, dog. 745s back to back, me and old dog. These other niggas is jokers.
What? Unable to perform? Yo! What the fuck? Hey, so why can't I use the lightsaber anymore? Is there a reason why I can't use the lightsaber anymore? Like, what's going on? Is it because the new event is going? What the hell was that? So right now, for some reason, I can't use any of the items. I don't even know what that is about. All right, so there's 6 people left, men and women. There should be somebody right there. Oh shit. All right, so he should be coming around here. Looks like he's running from the storm, and we gonna catch him off guard. Hopefully he's not stream sniping. He should be right up here. Damn it. Dang it. Yeah. From all 3 sides. All right, that's what's up, June Wolf. All right, man, I'll see you later, yo. Hi, Giovanni.
I'm one of the realest niggas in this shit, man. I got the motherfucking streets, nigga. I came in the game with everything. I'm motherfucking one nigga. This shit about respect for me. Love to see when I walk up in the club, a nigga run up on me. Tell me I'm the realest nigga living, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the realest nigga in it. You already know. Got trap of the year 4 times in a row. What they give? A lifetime supply, baking soda, clientele. A rolling watch, 2 pots, and 3 scales. Can get about 50 in the Hummer. The birds fly down south to Georgia for the summer. Money, hoes, cars, clothes. Coke prices up and down like 6-fold. Just cause I'm fly like a helicopter, the federales on my tail, call them bird watchers. Minus the bullshit, life's great. Just got a camera on the peak in my license plate. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street, season on the handle heel. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street, Jesus on the handle here. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk
Hey, thanks for the compliment,
to him.
Giovanni.
Trick question. Yeah, I'm strapped, bitch. Off the rip, nigga. Miss me with that rap shit. Rapping ass nigga. You better do numbers. I ain't gotta rap. I'ma do numbers.
Thanks for the compliment, my secret fan.
Jesus hanging out the coop, letting it ride sideways. A straight G, nigga, don't tempt me. I lend you the whole clip till the shit empty. Big stacks, yeah, I got that. That's why I cop that crisp by the 6-pack. Got the Fed lines ringing like a telethon. Snitches want me locked up like Akon. What it do? What the business is? Word on the street, Jesus on the handle here. Get your mind right. Let me talk to him. Get your mind right. Let me talk to him. What it do? What the business is?
All right, y'all. Let me see.
Jesus on the handle here. Get your mind right. Let me talk to to him, bitch, get your mind. Let me talk to him. G's a rider. G's a motherfucking fool, don't approach him like that. You and G's ain't cool. G's a gangster. He roll with the real G's. And if he's smoking, best believe it's real tree. From LA, straight kush, presidential shit. Call it George Bush. Every day is like a game. Call it Fear Factor. Got a truck full of bricks like a contractor. Seen niggas leave here and they ain't coming back. Left them slumped on the grain in his Cadillac. Jimmy crack corn, Jesus flip O's. I just stick to the script, y'all niggas hoes.
What it do, what the business is.
Word on the streets, even on the handle is. Bitch, get your mind right.
Let me talk to him.
Bitch, get your mind right.
Let me talk to him. What it do, what the business is. Word on the streets, even on the handle is. Bitch, get your mind right. Let me talk to him.
Bitch, get your mind right.
Let me talk to him. Hey, what's up, Jamal Hughes? What's up? Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hope you guys had a productive day. Yeah, I mean, hope you guys are chilling with your peoples, eating barbecue at a picnic of some sort while watching this stream. Make sure to drink water as well. Very important. All right, we'll get a light power for once. Hey, Jamal Hughes, where you go? Where are you guys from? In my hands, I remote control it. Okay.
Bring three, I got drugs, I got drink. Bend it over, Juicy J gon' poke it like wet paint. You say no good ratchet pussy, Juicy J king. Racks everywhere, they showing racks, I'm throwing racks. In the VIP, rubber on, I'm stretching it. Rich niggas tipping, broke niggas looking. And it ain't a strip club, a thing showing pussy. Bands to make her dance, bands to make her dance. All these things poppin' pussy, I'm just poppin' bang. Bands to make her dance, bands to make her dance. These chicks clappin' and they using hands. Bands to make her dance, bands to make her dance.
Oh my God, I just ducked that.
I'm just poppin' bang. Bands to make her dance, bands to make her dance. These chicks clappin' and they using hands.
Pop that pussy for a real nigga. Pull out my black card, that's my lil nigga. Make you movie with your bitch, Steven Spill, nigga. Smoking on quiche, cold, give me chills,
Don't
nigga.
you run.
What's your real name? And not your stripper name. I make it rain on you, like a window pane. Dance and make her dance. Don't you make her come, hit it from the side like a motherfucking bass drum. Two hoes on one fucking pole, two hoes on my fucking pole.
How is this not Zoom anymore?
Bitches call
This
me
is a Zoom gun.
her ass out. I'm flyer than the ones they pass out.
There's no way this gun does not Zoom.
I'm just waiting for my bitch
Oh
to
well.
cash out.
Oh my God.
Bands to make her dance. All these chicks poppin' pussy, I'm just poppin' bang. Bands to make her dance. Bands to make her dance.
We're gonna land directly on a car.
Clappin' and they using hands. Bands to make her dance. Bands to make her dance.
We outie.
Poppin' pussy, I'm just poppin'
We outie.
Bands to make her dance.
Hey Jamal, where you from?
Make her dance. These chicks clappin' and they using hands. 2 chains.
Both braces.
Let me see that ass clap.
Standing ovation.
If your girl don't swallow kids,
Then
man,
I
that hoe
hope
face. Got 2 bitches with me. Take a shot at one hoe, using her friend for a chase. Bands make a bust. Let me see you touch it. Money talk, you ain't got no end or discussion. Young nigga get head, why the engine running? Let me see you wiggle, do it for a real nigga. I be laughing to the bank,
all you do is giggle.
Ballin' in my coupe, call it sports car.
Oh my God. Retreat.
Bands will make her dance, bands will make her dance. All these chicks poppin' pussy, I'm just poppin' bang. Bands will make her dance, bands will make her dance. These chicks clapping and they ain't using hands. Bands will make her dance. Bands will make her dance. All these chicks popping pussy. I'm just popping bang. Bands will make her dance.
Bands will make her dance.
These chicks clapping and they ain't using hands.
Oh crap. Going in. Definitely gotta get some help. Without help, here I come. Fuck. You gotta kill him. Damn it. Land in the water. Ooh. We gotta get the hell out of here. Run, man. Man, you should have just stayed back, man. I never wanted this for you. Uh-oh. No. I don't want this for me. Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on now. If I go this way, I might be able to get that truck over there. Oh, there's one.
Texas heat up your necklace, scorching up your afro. The devil coming at your ass, and he hollow pointing for niggas. Pussy and titties on here. Them bitches love it when they see pimpin' come up in it. 24 inches under something full of smoking chinny. Hustle hard for it, keep it, cause I love to spin it. Pimpin' love is when we stout like that.
Gotta get to that car. Oh, you gotta be. That's wild. All right, y'all. Let me see. Alright, you guys, you know what I'm saying? Been a good stream, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna take like a bathroom break. Oh no. Damn. Show the drop top. Man. But yeah, my favorite type of music is rap. You know what I'm saying? Rap and or hip hop. I'm not really into listening to R&B, and I don't really listen to a whole lot of country or anything like that. I listen to like pure all R&B, you know what I'm saying?
She said she was asleep, she said take a now woke. Come here, bitch, Try to play me like a pussy nigga and it won't work. Chopper with the stock, it's gon' kick, but it won't hurt. Turn this bitch sideways, rip him like some homework. Sneak up in this chop under the bed like a monster. Pop up out the cut with the chopper, who's the owner? Today you're not a trap star, today you are a donor. I don't wanna cool it with the thought I'm tryna bone her. She throw the pussy
Alright, you guys,
on me like I put it in a
I'll be back
corner.
on shortly. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to the bathroom, take a break real quick, you know what I'm saying? Yo, it's been a great stream. You guys are lovely people. You know what I'm saying? Thank you to everybody who came through. You know what I'm saying? If I seemed a bit off, it's because I got a whole bunch of news from some of my family members. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, it is what it do. You know what I'm saying? Circle of life type stuff. Yo, I'm gonna I'll be back on in not too long. You trying to play a quick game real quick? Yeah, we can play a game real quick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can play a game real quick, Kinishia. What's your name on here? Yo, anybody that wants to get a quick game in real quick before I go, pile in. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Alright, you guys. You know what I mean? So, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to throw some of my own cheddar towards towards the BHD story time to edit it out. I mean to even it out. So alright, y'all. So after today, we only have 2,200 more to raise until we are able to have the next BHD story time all edited up. You know what I'm saying? And luckily enough for me, I found somebody who's gonna, you know, do all of the editing. That way I can stream. Because you guys be wanting me to stream, and we streaming. You know what I mean? So your name is Lil Buddy 2475. Alright, yo. Are you on?
Stay focused and let these niggas know you still the realest nigga alive. You can see it in my eyes. I ain't playing with him, homie. Yeah, I'm strapped when I ride. Young real nigga, yeah, keep it way hood. The governor, bitch. I make Georgia look good. Close 100 proof. Nigga tell you different, he a liar. Drop one album, set the world on fire. I will not stop and I won't retire. You niggas smoke good, but I stay higher. This, take them back to the white Lex bubble. Could've told back then that them boys is in trouble. Trendsetter like the boy Don Can. I started making dollars and it started making sense. I used to share my room with the roaches and the rats. My little cousin Paul and my uncle Bo Slick used to get them by the hundreds, nigga. You can act slick. Bet Jesus back the door, homie, just like Vic. I can't even lie. A day like this, hey, it's gonna be a hell of a night, homie. You know what it is. I'm so fly. Your eyes don't lie. You're fucking with a gangster tonight, baby, you know what it is. I can't even lie. A day like this, hey, it's gonna be a hell of a night, homie. You know what it is. I'm so high, my eyes don't lie. You fucking with a gangster tonight, baby, you know what it is. They lend me their ears. The best gangster shit that
all right, and I'm getting no response from Kinishia. All right, you know, it was staying here to play a quick game with you before I go. Still down, but what's up, the father figure? What it is, honey? Yeah, I'm down to kick it. You know what I'm saying? I'm down to kick it. You know what I'm saying? The homie Kenny just said he wanted to play a couple games. How about this? When I come back, I will specifically have on the Fortnite. You know what I'm saying?
Ask about me in the city. I'm the motherfucking man. Head above water. We call it 10 toes down. We hustle right here, work 10 doors down. Live life like a lottery. I call it the big game. And Fezzy made it for me. I call it the big chain. I sleep when I'm gone. Yeah, I'm trying to get to it like a Nike campaign. The way your boy just do it. The paper keeps coming. It flows like fluid.
All right, you guys, I'll be back on in a little bit. I'll see you guys when I get back. Kenny Shield, we definitely got to get some matches in. You know what I'm saying? Can't